Try it. Sound check. Testing one, two, test.
Who giving me signal? Well, good morning. This has been a moment we've all been waiting for since last December. It's here, and we have two wonderful teams who will open the proceedings in this very prestigious tournament. It's the biggest tournament in America, and it carries the biggest prize money, $150,000, and that, if that does not excite the players, nothing will. Joining me at the toss is the chairman of Cricket Council USA, a man who has worked tirelessly in promoting cricket here in America. Next to him is a newfound friend, Doug. And next to Doug is Shannon. To be confused with Shannon Gabriel, he's only as tall as Gabriel. Next to him, of course, is a U.S. legend, and that's the man Taylor. And next to him is another legend, Oscar Malhotra, both U.S. national players. Such is the quality of this tournament. And at this point in time, Doug will present the coin to Stephen Taylor. Heads is a call. Tails it is. So, Stephen, if you can just join me here. You want to tell us what you're going to do?
We're going to have a bowl first.
And what's the thinking behind that?
This first game, man, is a little tacky as well, a little wet spots in it, so we might try to use some of that moisture up front.
I know your form has been good. I'm sure they're going to transfer that to this.
Yeah, man, I've been batting good with the U.S. team, so I just want to back myself and just keep playing good cricket.
I want to wish you all the best.
Thank you, boss.
And if Jasper and Malhotra could join us, just to remind you that he has a world record. He struck 6 sixes in an over, and was great competition. MAQ was not bowling. It was serious bowlers. I'm sure you're looking to bring that sort of form and performance at the U.S. Open.
Yeah, that's true, Vinod. I've been looking forward for US Open because this has been a breaking ground for me. I've been playing US Open for 10 years. I'm really excited, and hopefully my team and myself can put up a show.
You spoke about this being your breaking ground. What has this tournament done for U.S. cricket?
I mean, of course, it's one of the best tournaments in the U.S. and as we've seen, a lot of big names and even local players get a chance to rub shoulders with big names. So it gives a platform for young players to perform, which is good for the cricket.
Well, when CCUSA realized you were playing, MAQ Qureshi ordered extra balls.
MAQ knows me. I've been playing with MAQ for 9 years now, so MAQ has seen me grow up, and I'm happy that I'm here and enjoying my cricket.
Well, the news from pitch side, UMMC, they have lost the toss, and of course they will be batting first.
Can you hear me? Good? Okay.
Well, good morning and welcome to the 14th edition of the US Open. We're here at the Central Broad Regional Park, and this promises to be the best of the 14. The organizers have started well by increasing the prize money. It's now $156,000, and that will be shared amongst the winners. So, and of course, the runner-up. The first game is a mouth-watering contest. You know, when you go to a restaurant, they normally give you appetizers. Well, this is an appetizer. And this game will feature UMMC, led by U.S. national player Jaskiran Malhotra, known for hitting 6 sixes in an over. And they're coming up against Masters. Masters, they are, of course, out of North, so they're coming out of New York area, and they are led by another national player in, of course, Stephen Taylor. Taylor has made himself a homemade name. It has been tailor-made, so to speak, and of course he has done so well. And just to go through the teams for you, and we have the Masters Cricket Club. Of course, as I said before, they're led by Stephen Taylor, including Chandrapal Hemraj, Kyle Phillip, O'Shane Thomas, Benjamin Mike, John Ross Campbell, Aldane Thomas, Kareem Gore, US player Anthony Bramble, Guyanese player Kevin Sinclair, also out of Guyana, and of course the Guyana Amazon Warriors, Hayden Walsh, the West Indies leg spinner, Sherfin Rutherford, the all-rounder, would have played for West Indies already. Nitish Kumar, national player here, Rajdeep Darbar, Yasir Mohammed, and Jasdeep Singh. So, that is their team this morning. Of course, let me say very good morning to my fellow commentator, Amrish. And Amrish, he has the UMMC team. Good morning, Amrish. How are you?
I am doing great. What an environment do we have over here? Beautiful day, 75 degrees Celsius and 75 degrees, and beautiful, beautiful conditions to play cricket. For the UMC Knight Riders, we have Jan Nisar Khan, Wastunga Kenjenge, Sohail Tanveer, Ali Sheikh, Salman Irshad, Matthew Tromp, Justin Dill, Sahib Malhotra, Musaddiq Ahmed, Imran Khan Jr., Shoaib Maqsood, Noman Anwar, Hamza Khalid, Usman Rafiq, Mohammad Mohsen, and Jaskaran Malhotra.
Well, that's wonderful indeed. And just to give you news from the middle, Stephen Taylor winning the toss for the Masters team, and he's asked the Knight Riders to take first strike. I'm seeing the Knight Rider, the UMMC guys, they're already out there, and the action is about to take place. It's going to be Jasdeep Singh from the far end. Delivery outside the off stump, shaping away, in and out of the gloves of the wicket keeper, and they're going to come back for two. Let's wait on the umpire, of course. Just buys, not wide. It was a bit wide. Bramble not gathering as he normally does. And they're off and running at the end of the first ball, 2 without loss.
Exciting. It's going to be the first 6 overs. It's all about the power play. You need to have an aggressive plan to go out there and make as many runs as possible to give your side that aggressive start, that lift that you need, the boost.
Singh outside the off stump again, and driving airily on that occasion. Anwar,
beautiful channel that he was bowling in. The ball pitched on the off stump and just moved a little bit outside. Tried to drive, just beats the outside edge. What a terrific start over there.
Yeah, I think he will want to come a little closer to Anwar though, because that delivery started wide. And if you look at the field, there's no one
of course, because we're in the power play, no one protecting the offside boundary. And this is what I'm speaking about. Driving again through the offside. That was too wide, and it's going to be pulled up just short of the ropes. So that's 2 more.
Giving room to open his arms, and rightly said by Vinodi. Just giving him so much room, driven beautifully over the offside, and easy 2 runs.
So it's 4 without loss at the moment. Lovely weather here in Broward. Of course, it has been magnificent all day long. Again, you have to consider Singh being very lucky on that occasion. He was wide again, just too wide. There is a point. Squarish cover, extra cover, and of course a mid-off. Once the ball goes through there, there's basically no protection on the offside.
Just has to move his arm, just has to move his length, and the length looks good. The line just needs to be there on the off stump. In comes Singh.
That's better. This one comes back into the right-handed Anwar. So he's showing that he can move the ball both ways. We've seen that in this over so far.
Absolutely, the ball comes inside this way, tucks him for room, and just a defensive stroke up there. That's the line and the length that Singh needs to bowl. The weather has been awesome, and the pitch, I talked to the pitchman, and he said that it's an 180 score to be made.
Runs here. So again, overcompensating. Earlier in this over, he had 3 deliveries that were very wide on the off stump. The last one was a good delivery that jagged back. The previous delivery, sorry. But that last delivery, again trying to overcompensate for not going wide on the offside. It was a bit too straight. Helped the way around the corner. End of the first over. Not a bad start here by the Knight Riders. They're 6 without loss.
Yeah, this time just putting on the leg side. Beautiful glance on the leg side. And 6 for no loss. Just getting the feel of the cricket right now. The game, first game of this tournament. Both teams want to set up themselves beautifully for this tournament. It's a format that they are going to play 3 games in the league and then go to the knockouts. Jaskaran Malhotra will now be facing his first ball. Comes with a big reputation.
Well, it's going to be the Guyanese Hemraj. And the Hemraj, who has bowled in the power play before, better known for his explosive batting. Let's see how he goes. Left arm orthodox. And that is exactly what he's going to try to do with Malhotra, is to take his arms away from him.
Jaskaran nicely taking a single, giving the strike to Norman. And Vino, do you think the ball is going to turn, offer a little bit turn on the pitch, or it's just go with the arm straight?
I think in the early exchanges, the turn would be negligible because of the fact that there's a sheen on this track and the ball is going to skid on more than anything else in the early exchanges. If you look at the track, there's a sheen.
Absolutely.
Which makes it almost glass-like. So the ball is going to rush on. The pitch will be like concrete at this point in time. You know, speaking to the head groundsman here, and early on today, he was telling me he actually took a ball and was throwing the ball into the turf at good velocity, and there were no indentations. It tells me that the track is like concrete. The ball is going to come onto the bat, and it's going to be very good for batting.
Meanwhile, a single down the leg side. Yeah, I went to the pitch, observed the pitch. It was nicely rolled. It has a black clay and a little bit of grass, but it had that shine on it. Looks like an absolute belter to get an 180 score up there. You know, you need to have that score to defend. The options for Hemraj is to just bowl wicket to wicket.
And this is exactly what he's trying to do. Again, Malhotra has to be careful. There's a fielder just lurking around the corner. So this is good so far. It's been a good move to have Hemraj open the bowling, because what you want to do is to take the arms away from Malhotra. He's a six hitter, Malhotra, and if you look at him, you will see he's a tall man, but he has a very crouched stance. He comes up late so they can get underneath those deliveries, hence the reason he hits it in the air and over the ropes.
The Masters are trying to mix it up, a paceman and a left-arm bowler, and what they are telling the batsman is, yes, if you have the right, go for it, go up in the air. The field is up, just go and exert yourself. And so far, so good. The bowler has bowled a brilliant over here.
Yeah, good over there from Hemraj. Last delivery, keeping a bit low. And again, the reason for that is because it's slid on. And the Malhotra was left surprised. So Jaskan Malhotra has been kept quiet. He's on 104. But he's such a talent that he's going to take a few deliveries just to get accustomed to this track. And if they don't remove him quickly, they could be in for serious damage. He's a man like that. I've seen him score centuries here at the US Open in previous incarnations of it. And now I think he, more than anyone else, would want to start this wonderful 2022 season on a high note.
The Masters would be very happy with the start. 2 overs, 9 runs. They just want to keep that line length and put some more pressure on the Knight Riders and probably take a wicket or two over there to further dent them. Well, it's time for the...
So it's the West Indies all-rounder, Romario Shepherd, and his fellow Guyanese. Bramble has to skip away on the onside. There is no run, but it's a wide, no run off the bat. Has to be careful here.
Extras, they need to control those extras right now. They have put a break on the scoring, and right now it's all about controlling the line and length and bowling dots after dots. Just bowling to his field right now, attacking the stumps. Shepherd is nice smooth run up, and then at the last minute puts a little bit of effort on his ball. The ball just trying to come in a little bit. No run conceded.
Shepherd.
What a shot that is. Terrific, terrific shot. That's the first 6.
Well, the first 6 of the tournament. And again, that was a length delivery. So all Anwar had to do with it was to play through the line, as you can see from the replay here. Length ball through the line. You can trust the bounce and pace of this track. And that's 6. So the first 6 of what should be many over the next 9 days. That one just going over the ropes.
Now Shepherd has to come up with a game plan. Does he go for the full ball or just he goes a little bit short? He has to see his option, what he has to do to contain the batsman.
Shepherd. Well, that's better. Just pulling the length back.
Absolutely. Just adjusting his length. Last ball was a little bit fuller. This time Shepherd just backs his length, a little bit bounce, hits on top of his bat, and that's the right adjustment done by Shepherd.
Yeah, and for squaring him up, but that's the kind of length that he would want to focus on in this early spell. There's a stiff wind blowing from the western end of this ground, which is not normally the case. Better again. So Shepherd learning quickly.
After that 6, just getting his length right, adjusting it, and that's what you need to do in a competition like this, to just make those minor adjustments. So Norman is at 10. He has placed 12 balls. And he has the major strike so far in this game.
Whipped away. Runs here. They take one, and that's all they're going to get. Shepherd going for the full delivery on that occasion, but too straight.
The deep square leg guy just quickly moving in, stopping and keeping it to single. The two fielders outside are the deep square leg, and the third man that has been opted for. Romario Shepherd trying to bowl in that channel just outside off stump and hitting and the off stump line. Jaskaran gets the strike now.
Jaskaran going down the track. That's looking to put him off and playing over that, and he is can't get that one away, so it's the end of the over 17 for one.
And absolutely, that was an inner edge.
Yeah, he's out.
He's out. That was an inner edge. We were thinking that it's just you know, a
loose
ball.
shot. Let's see the replay on that. Then they caught everyone unawares. Let's look at this delivery here from Shepherd. Yeah, Malhotra getting an under edge. You're quite right there, Amrish. And
didn't see, you know, I was thinking that he's strolling a little bit over there, you know, taking a walk, like making his mind, okay, next shot, not going to go that cross-batted shot. The umpire did not raise his finger or anything, but just walked.
Well, the thing about it is, you have to, whilst that wicket has gone to Romario Shepherd, it was not the greatest of deliveries. You have to give credit to Chandapal Hemraj. Jaskaran Malhotra loves to go after the bowling. He frustrated him in his last over, kept him very quiet. He had 1 of 4 at that point in time. And this over being the third over of the power play, one was bound to see the release shot. That was the release shot. And he was very, very unfortunate indeed. A good catch though. It was dying on Brumble. And he took the catch.
That was a great take. Like 2 overs, there have been pressure build up. Normally, you see a run rate between 8 and 9, right? The run rate was around 6, and Jaskaran had to do something. He was at 1 out of 4 balls, goes for the biggie, but he goes cross batted instead of straight shot, and gets an inner edge. And now they are 1 down.
Oh, that's good. He's cramping them for room.
Yeah, he has got the line and length, and now he's just going through the motion, not trying to do anything different, just bowl over there, see if the batsman is up for it. This is going to be an interesting contest. They have just lost 1 wicket, and the batsman takes him on.
Yeah, and that's a lovely shot over corner, and they're just looking to put him off. I think one thing the batsman could have trusted was the fact that he was going to come into his body. He's bowling wicket to wicket, and he had no issues with leaving home.
Beautiful use of his field. Come dancing down the track and hits him over the mid wicket. What a terrific shot.
Here he is again.
Tries to emulate the same shot right now. But
they were just pulling it back, and that is what saved Hemraj on that occasion.
Shoaib now taking guard. Norman Anwar has moved to 18. He has hit 2 sixes so far, looking good.
Yeah, Norman has been the one doing the heavy lifting in the early exchanges. And Shoaib Maqsood is the new batsman. Have a look at that 6 that was struck. He was down the track. And again, as I said, the ball coming on with the arm. Similar to this.
This time's a little bit full on his legs, whips it through the leg side, gets a single. But so far so good for the bowling team. They have restricted, the team below 6 runs per over, and it's almost catering to that 6. And from here on, we want the batting side to just accelerate.
Sweeping it away. Runs here. Just one. Still, he was struck for a 6, but still not a bad over at all by Hemraj. He's now bowled his 2. He's gone for 11. And at the end of the over, the Knight Riders are 26 for 1.
And it's all about, you break the game of T20 in the 5 over, 6 overs section, and the first 4 overs just belonging to the Masters. They have been bowling very good over here.
Let me say a very good morning to our crew, our production crew, SC Tech. And that stands for Sean and Chelsea. No Roddy in that. It's a short, not making the height. What we've seen here is the ball not making too much height. It's been a little bit on the slower side, on the lower side, sorry.
Yeah, we have not seen the bounce on top of the stumps. It's like the knee height and the ankle height, just not there for the pull and hooks and the cuts. And if you bowl wicket to wicket on this pitch and attack the pitch, that's what the bowling team, Jasdeep has been bowled at first over, and now he's charging in for the second over.
Oh, this delivery is angled into him. Lovely bit of fielding down behind square.
Beautifully fielded. That ball was traveling on the leg side. Got it quickly and released it. Just kept the batsman for a single.
Just getting the ball to come in with the angle. And Romario Shepherd doing some good work down behind square. I was saying, good morning to our production team, led by Mr. Mongal out of Trinidad, and they flew Mr. Mongal in at tremendous cost, and he's have to put him up on a 5-star hotel in order to make this production as good as you're seeing it.
We need it. We need all the technical people. We need all those things. Here we are doing the commentary, but thanks God we have him.
Yeah, Mr. Mongal, thank God for him. And we should be hearing from Mr. Mongal at some point in time during the series. Jesse Singh. Ball him! Right up in the block hole. And there was Shoaib Maksud looking to go down the ground. He has to go down the ground, but in the opposite direction, back in the dugout.
We have seen 2 batsmen going across. We know first was Jaskar and then Shoaib. Both of them trying to go on the leg side. And this time puts the ball a little bit fuller.
Yeah, Singh was getting the ball to come back in, but that, again, coming in with the angle, and look where the bat face is facing. It's facing mid-on. So you were quite right there, Abrish, but it was he was going across the line.
Just now.
Yes, I was just getting some issues with my fellow commentator's name. It's Amrish. Amrish, of course.
And Masters would be so happy with the stars they have got. They have now got 2 wickets of the Knight Riders and not much score on the wicket. The first power play definitely belonging to the Masters. Vinod.
Yeah, definitely. The first set of the exchanges, you would have lost with Maksud. You've lost before him Jaskar and Malhotra. So that's tough. And you can see the frustration on being shown by the Knight Riders batsmen, because I think they have a set score for the power play that they would like to achieve. But the key is you have to assess the conditions and think on your feet. So that target that you may have for the power play has to be fluid.
Setting the target is so very difficult. If you go with a man's, mindset of 180, 200, and suddenly when you don't get those runs, it becomes difficult. Then you put the pressure on yourself. Right now, beautiful fielding there on the point, just like Jaunty Rhodes I saw there.
Probably that's his cousin.
And Jasdeep has been bowling that line. He bowled that beautifully ball, got the wicket, and Masters right now on top. Jasdeep Singh charging in, comes in, this beats him, all ends up. What a beautiful channel is Jasdeep Singh bowling. That ball just bouncing on top of the wicket.
Again, coming in with the angle. Let's have a look at it. Singh going wide of the crease and cutting him in half, just brushing the thigh pad, and rightfully so. Good decision by the umpire. Not out. So Singh,
he's mixing it up. Sometimes he comes closer from the stump, and this time he goes a little bit wider. The ball comes in, and Musaddiq Ahmed.
Hey Singh. Well fielded there at mid-wicket. The captain himself, Stephen Taylor. So this has been an excellent over by Jasdeep Singh. He has finished his 2 overs, and he's taken 1 for 5. The last 4 deliveries of this over were unscored off, 5 in all. And at the end of 5, the masters are showing that they have mastered the power play.
So what has been, Vinod, from you have watched this game for a long time, what has a good score on this pitch? What is the average score that we have seen in this pitch?
What I've noticed though, and history shows that the morning game has the lowest score. And that has a lot to do with preparation, moisture in the track, the bowlers getting something to work with. But as the day goes on and the pitch is baked under the Florida sun, it gets truer.
So the fast bowlers get a little bit help in the morning, and if they maintain that line and length, then they are able to contain the batsman. But as it dries up, it's going to be beautiful for batting.
Yep, you're quite right. Go to the head of the class there, Amrish. Down the leg side, helped away, runs here. That should go all the way. Will we get the first 4 on this side? No.
What a beautiful stop over there. Diving all and in comes the throw. That could be dangerous. Wow. What a collection. First the chase and that collection, and the throw was right on top of the stumps. Norman Monmar, Norman Anwar, he has scored 20 of 19, he has been the one who has doing all the scoring so far.
Here's Mike. Again, coming in with the angle.
Musaddiq takes that single on offer, and that's what they need to do right now, strike rotation.
So this is the last of the power play. 4 deliveries to go. Here's Mike. Again on the leg side. Hoiked away, and that's another maximum. Short delivery coming into the right hand, and all he had to do was help it on its way, aided by that strong wind blowing across the ground.
Beautiful swiveling, you were there. The ball is just right there. Swivels it and hits it mightily over the square leg for a huge 6.
He just had to help it on its way. And that's 37 for 2 now. 3 deliveries to go. Normally in the power play you target around 45, 55 for at least 1 wicket. They've lost 2. They're on 37. And what this shows here is that all you need is a little patience at times. Not because it's the power play, you will go after everything. I think that was the mistake that was made by Jaskran Malocha and Shoaib Maksud.
And Norman Anwar, he has played 20 balls, 21 balls, so he has his eyes set right now, and that's the spending time on the wicket, Vinod.
Just doing some gardening there. Anwar, he's been good. Striking 3 maximums so far in his innings.
His team might be thinking that he's the man right now to take him through.
Well, there is a delay as they're changing the ball. So the third umpire comes out with a box of balls. So he has plenty balls, Amrish. He brings out 1.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're laughing.
This over, though, is the right over that the Knight Riders wanted. They had not got such kind of over. For the first 3 balls, they have scored.
It takes me back to my point. You adjust to the situation. And I think Malotra will be thinking about that now. You know, having played such a rash shot. All he had to do was to see off that initial period. As I said before, you would see every day of this match as the day progresses. Once there's sunshine in South Florida, which there is in abundance, the track gets better to bat on. Even you can make runs on it.
Definitely, I'm feeling like going in there.
Mike. Slow delivery. That's good. That's good. That's better.
Making that adjustment just outside off, keeping it full. And power play is all about containment sometimes. You have to attack early when a ball is offering you swing, seam. But sometimes it's about containment, and this over is about finishing the over well. 10 runs has been conceded, 2 balls to go. That's what Mike is trying to do.
Mike will want to take a stand here and end strongly, driving, finding cover. Anwar upset. He knew that if he had gotten that past cover, that would have raced the way into the boundary. The western side of the ground where extra cover is, it's pretty parched. I was told that there's regular football, soccer activities there, has left the ground in that direction in not the best condition. Normally, the outfield is like a billiards table here. Cut away, fine, that's 4. Just delaying the shot a bit to get it away from point. And Mike got an over there he would like to forget. 14 coming off it. It's the end of the over.
Meanwhile, Norman, he is set. This time, square of the wicket, cuts it, and cuts it hard. And to the boundary, what? He has got the start right now. He's moving. He has put the skating shoes right now.
So 33 of 24. He has been excellent, Norman Anwar. And at the end of 6, it's 41 for 2, just hovering around 7 and over.
And that's what you need. Sometimes that 1 over, we know, or 2 overs, then you get to that 1 or 2 overs, you feel confident. Your team feels confident. Your fellow partner feels confident. And, you know, the scoreboard keeps on moving. Right now, they need a big partnership over here.
So it's a Shepherd is back. The man who got the wicket of Jaskran Malocha, the dangerous Jaskran Malocha, and he's going to bowl to Musaddiq Ahmed. Now, all Ahmed needs to do at this point in time is to keep Anwar on strike.
Ooh.
Looking to tug. Gets 1.
That is the same shot where we have lost 2 wickets. That ball, that going towards the deep mid wicket, that shot has seen 2 wickets gone. And that is something that he needs to do. Just maybe couple of balls, play straighter.
All he has to do is to get this man on strike. He's on fire. And once he's on fire, you want to keep him there. He's going to beat the iron whilst it's hot. Here's Shepherd. That's good. Good delivery, good areas. Shepherd has been good today.
And Norman Anwar, he's batting very intelligently. He's not going after every ball. When the ball is there to hit, he's making the most of it. But he's also good in making singles. After the 6-over mark, it's all about consolidation. Just trying to take those single doubles, and the field is spread out. Take those single doubles where Offing right now opens his face of the bat and gets an easy 2.
That delivery too short. It was again shaping away. And Anwar had enough time to make the adjustment to get it away from backward point. I'd like to say a very good morning to Dr. Nilesh Mehta, who will be joining the commentary team later on in the week. Also, Leonard Archiba out of New York. Good old Lenny, he's on his way. And sure to hear the voice of these gentlemen, as well as Amrish, who is in the hot seat at the moment. Amrish has been smiling for the entire morning. He's like a kid in a candy store.
This is fantastic over here, watching the cricket and be able to express a superb cricket at offer. Terrific environment. Loving it.
Which area you hail from? Arkansas?
Yes, I'm Arkansas, Bentonville. Live over there. Traveled over here for just this tournament.
I was there earlier this year. CCUSA held a tournament in Bentonville. And the Titans reached the finals, only to lose. I think that on that day it was a great upset. So the Titans are here for this US Open, and we're sure to see the great talent I saw packed in the area at Emirates. Emirates, a world traveler, excellent T20 cricketer. Short cutting, nowhere. That was there for the shot. He was actually cutting at that at a straight delivery. Luckily for him, it bounced high and went over the stumps.
Norman Anwar looked very settled on the pitch, but the other batsmen, they're just struggling to take that singles, doubles so far, as what we have seen.
All they need to do is to look at Anwar and see what he's doing. Apart from those explosive shots, he's keeping a calm head, and that's so important. Look at this shot in the air, and I think Shepherd will be celebrating pretty soon. Yes, he is. Another wicket falls, another poor shot going across the line, and that's the third wicket for the Masters.
The Knight Riders, they are just not able to rotate the strike and give Norman Anwar the strike. They have lost 3 so far, and Norman Anwar is still there. This time, like a nothing shot, Vinod.
Yeah, it was, just taking the top edge and going down behind square. You're quite right. It was a nothing shot. The ball was not there for that shot. It was just short of a length, but it rushed on to him. And, guys like Romario Shepherd, they are normally underrated in terms of their pace. He's a strong man. He bowls off his shoulders. Sure. And that rushed on that occasion there to Ahmed when he was not expecting that.
Well, right now, the Knight Riders, they need partnership. They need the partnership of, 40, 50 runs, take it to that 10, 15 over mark, and then from there accelerate. So far, they have not been able to develop any kind of partnership. Norman Anwar, who is batting, he has made 90% of the run. 36 runs have come from Norman Anwar, whereas other batsmen, has just not been able to rotate the strike. And that puts a lot of pressure on the batsman in form as well. They need to right now assess what is a good score on this pitch, and try to go when they might have started at the start at 180 runs. Now that score might be moving to 160, 150. Still, they need to put a good score for the strong batting lineup that Masters has. Mohammad Mohsin joins Norman. They had a good chat in the middle. And Kevin Sinclair is the new bowler. He's going to bowl the 8 over. Batsman taking a look around, seeing the field setting, the changes that are being made to the field.
So Kevin Sinclair, who would have played for the West Indies in T20 cricket as well, and of course the guy in Amazon Warriors, just getting a little bite. So as the sheen comes off, it slows the pitch down. The ball then gets time to grip, as you're seeing there.
Yeah, the first ball, he would be very happy about it. The ball just going a little bit, turning a little bit in. And bowling, finding the pace to bowl at this pitch is very, very important. And Kevin Sinclair has found the length and the right pace, just a little bit slower. But this time, the batsman decides to use his feet, and a terrific 6.
Anwar is very strong in that area, and with Sinclair bringing the ball back into him, you know, he just left home. As you can see from the replay, he was confident. He stayed low and was able to get underneath that and hit it away for 6. So that's the 50 up. It's now 51 for 3. A fight back here is imminent.
Norman looks at a great form over here. He has started the tournament right. He has got the pitch, the condition, grasped it, and that was a cut. He might be thinking that he missed out on that 4. The 4 was there for the taking. Norman Anwar, the man. The score slowly from 4 to 5, now 6.8 the run rate.
This is again going deep in his crease. Just get that extra split second.
Mohammad Mohsin, left-hander. Kevin Sinclair going around the wicket, changing the angle to tuck him up.
So I think he will be better served bowling to the left-hander. He's taking the ball away from him. He has put a slip in place in the form of Chandrapal Hemraj, his fellow Guyanese. And here's Sinclair. Again, the order of the day is just taking the arms away from these ball strikers. And Sinclair has brought the overturn end at the end of it, 53 for 3.
Mohammad Mohsin just taking that single nice and easy. That's what you want right now. Just spend a little bit time on the pitch. There is still time. It's 8 overs done. There are still 12 overs to be bowled. A 3 over, 4 over partnership will set them good, and then they can accelerate from there. So far, the Knight Riders have managed 53 runs from 3 overs, and the Masters had bowled good. Benjamin Mike, he's coming for his 2nd over. The first over was a little bit expensive. 14 came off it, and this might be the right time, to bring him in. A new batsman has come and 3 wickets have fallen down, and that could be the time to bring your bowler, give him some confidence and get him going.
Excellent point indeed. This is the time, but remember Norman Anwar is still in there.
Yes, absolutely.
So if he strays, Anwar will be all too willing to deal with him.
And Mike would be saying, why not put like couple of balls to the new batsman? Mohsin, he's on strike, so he would be trying to go, bowl those couple and 2-3 balls. We have the field. There is only 4 fielders inside, probably bringing a fielder in. What do you think, Vinod?
Down the leg side, signal wide. I think because of, for lack of a better word, Benjamin's erratic bowling so far, I think that is why such protection has been given to him with fielders right back. I think you look on the onside. There is, of course, long, long on. It's right back, deep mid wicket, and a very wide long leg right back on the fence. And on the offside, you have third man, sweeper on the boundary as well. This is better. And this is what he needs to do. Angle it across the left-hander and just bowl those hard lengths.
And that's what the field that has been set for him. He has 5 on the offside, 3 are protecting the single over there, and he has a third man. So that is the length, back of length, angling outside and making the batsman play in those areas. That is the line, the line that he needs to be away from, the leg side. The first ball was on the leg side, wide. This almost there, gets an easy single, and now Norman comes on strike. This is going to be interesting to watch.
That would have been a very good delivery to a right-hander. And this is what having the right-left combination leads to a slight advantage to any batting team, with the bowlers having to constantly adjust their lines. So let's see how he goes with Anwar. Let's take a look at the field. Just one fielder on the offside, back on the boundary, and that's at the sweeper, the cover sweeper. You have a short third man, point, extra cover, and mid-off on the offside. We'll get to the on. After this delivery, that's good. Right up in the block hole, so to speak. Gets one. And on the onside, you have deep mid wicket on the boundary. That's coming in now for the left-hander on strike, and that's the form of Taylor. There was also long off right back, and a deep extra cover was also back on the boundary. So Mike has been a lot better in this over. It's given away just 3. Oh, that's good.
Oh.
That's good. You want to see that sort of aggression. And Mike just allowing Mohsin to know that he's around.
Yeah, Mike testing the pitch over there, the bounce. This is the first time that we have seen somebody banging the ball short, and the ball just rising a little bit, not too much, and but it's cramping. It is not too high, and
I think what saved him there was the line of that
Absolutely.
bouncer. So it was in the line of the batsman's head. Always difficult to get rid of. But again, the bounce does not inspire confidence on this track just yet. Has to peak a bit and get harder.
building pressure. They are trying to bowl more to the other batsmen, and as you can see, Mohammad Mohsin has faced 5 balls and has a single, whereas Norman Anwar is not finding that strike.
Speaking about bake, did you bake that wonderful US Open cake last night? It was a huge cake downstairs. And did you bake that?
No, not
Did
me.
you
I'm
get-
not a good baker.
Did you get any?
I didn't, but I heard it was great.
Oh, it was delicious. It was a lovely gala last night, the opening of the 14th edition of the US Open. And there was a huge cake. I think it was about 2 feet wide
Wow.
and about 1.5 feet long. So, sorry, in depth. And everyone got cake last night. None more than our good friend Mangal. He took away the majority of the cake.
Sounds delicious to me.
He's still eating.
Smiling.
Works very hard, so I forgive him. Good old Mangal has been in and around the cricket circuit or circus in America. He was in Atlanta. Tells me he loves the facility where he went into that area.
And Kevin Sinclair comes for his second over. Norman, he is batting very intelligently up there, taking the singles at offer, and then wherever there is a ball, he goes for it.
Have you ever seen him? Have you ever seen the celebration that Sinclair does when he takes a wicket?
No.
Just wait for it and hope. You will see. You'll be impressed. Good delivery again.
Would be waiting for it right now. And That's the good thing Mohammad did right now. Took a single, brings Norman Anwar to strike. 9.2 overs have been done. 58 runs has been scored at a loss of 3 wickets. The Masters have to put the acceleration on right now.
Well, you know, I always say the middle overs are so key in a T20 game. This is in the air. It goes off the top edge, and again, the fielder very unsure. St. Clair is not happy. He stopped. He was running towards it. There was also an on-running fielder from the deep mid-wicket, and in the end, it fell to the ground.
What a let off. The man himself, Norman, sweeps it. It's up in the air for the grabbing. Not very sure. The fielder, maybe, I don't know if their son is up there, but he thought that he didn't spot that ball. And that was a big let off. Norman could be very dangerous in the finishing overs. Meanwhile, Norman just motoring along. 49 from 36 balls he has scored. He has been the lone shining star for the Masters.
Well, I've just
for the Knight Riders.
Yep, and you would have seen that celebration. So Anwar is on 49, and that's his half century. Norman Anwar getting the first half century of this year's US Open, bringing it up of 37 deliveries, and it's now 63 for 3.
Well, his team wants to carry it on. Norman Anwar has been very good. Hardly any shots that he has mishit, and has played terrifically well.
I want to say good morning to, well, it should be good afternoon now in England. Just got a message from Sasha Crease, who commentated last year. I want to say very good afternoon to her. She did such a wonderful job. I don't know why she's not with us this year and has left Roddy Lalman heartbroken.
And 10 overs, Vinod. 63 runs for 3 wickets. The first 5 overs, the first 10 overs, what is your assessment right now after the 10 overs? Whom should we say that the team has done the most? Who's on top over here?
I think the Masters have a slight edge. I'll tell you why it's slight. Runs on the board are runs on the board. 63 for 3. Knight Riders had to bat first on a track with early moisture and early assistance for the bowlers. And credit to them, they used it well. So at 63 for 3, and Anwar is well set. This is why I haven't given the Masters a great advantage. I give them a slight advantage because Anwar is still there. He's 50 of 37, and he has been really looking good. And his good friend, Mike, is with him again. On the leg side, whipped away. Should get 1, and that's all he's going to get. Yeah, making good ground there. Philip. So that's 1 more. So the mere fact that Anwar is there gives them the opportunity to probably look at 7 or 8 in the last 10. It'll take them up to around 140, 150, which is something that they can work with.
A great point by Vinod over there. The man Norman Anwar is still there, and when he is still there, anything can happen. The next 5 overs is going to be very crucial for the Knight Riders. They have to put up a partnership and accelerate from there. The run rate right now 6.3. Mohammad Mohsin doing the right thing there, taking the singles and giving Norman the strike. He himself would be thinking after 10 balls, 8, 9, 10 balls to break loose. Meanwhile, Mike, after his first over, which had went for 14 runs, has come back very strongly, Vinod.
Yeah, Mike has come back well. Credit to him. His last 8 deliveries, Mike has leaked just 4 runs. Well, it's a good shot. Great adjustment here on this occasion by Anwar, and he's going to pick up. Well, he should be coming back for 3. Great effort in the end. You can see Anwar very late. He made the adjustment to get it away from the fielder. Played it late.
No third man over there. And playing with the field, Norman. He's so aware where the field is. This time, he just opens the face of the bat and just glides it to 3 runs. Terrific, terrific batting and sense of the field placement.
Mike is around the wicket now. Slow delivery. Shepherd covering ground quickly. Excellent. Just one.
And Mohammad Mohsin, he's doing the right thing over there. Earlier, you know, Anwar was not getting the strike, but right now, consistent strike rotation and a boundary here and there is what they need for the next 5 overs to get them, you know, somewhere close to 100, 105, and then from there, accelerate in the last 5 overs.
Good finish by Mike. That is over. Just one delivery to go. 69 for 3.
Even Stevens so far right now. Norman is still there. So Knight Riders would be thinking that they are still there in the game. The more he bats, the deeper he bats, they are going to think that they are going to get a good score.
Here's Mike. Short. Ball not coming on to Anwar as he would like. He's still able to get a signal, and at the end of over number 11, this Knight Riders, they're 70 for 3. And this partnership continues to build. Motion has scored just 4 of 10, but he's doing a job. He's staying with Anwar, who's on 55 of 41. So it's the end of the over. I'm going to take my leave. Amrish, I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of Dwayne.
And I have my fellow commentator now, Kirk. Welcome, Kirk.
Thank you very much, and it's a pleasure to be here at USA Open Cricket Edition 14 as that ball is pulled into the boundary for 6.
And that's a great welcome for you. A terrific 6 over there on the leg side. And our man Norman getting a pace of it. It was short, asking it to be hit, and terrific, terrific hit on the square leg for a 6.
Yeah, definitely a good story. You know, Anwar played for Pakistan, very good player. Showing his class here for his team. He's standing up when they need him the most.
Yeah.
Quick run. It's going to be overthrows.
Yeah.
Sloppy work there from the captain, Stephen Taylor. But as we see, the game is still evenly matched, 76 for 3. I think the Knight Riders will be hoping that Anwar can continue, and we see here the Masters definitely looking to get the wicket to put themselves further in control of the game.
Norman Anwar has been controlling the game. He has been the one. What a terrific, good fielding up there at deep square.
Yeah, we all know that's Kareem Agor, former USA player, now plays for Leeward Islands in the Caribbean. Made a move. Very good fielder, always been athletic, quick around the ground. He's done some amazing work so far in this game, as we've seen. Hayter Walsh Jr., West Indies leg spinner. They're definitely looking for him to be the breakthrough man. As you know, leg spinners often are the guys who come and get wickets, even with bad deliveries at times. Ball spins away, but left-handers on strike.
For the first 3 balls, Hayden Walsh has not been able to find that loop and that length that he needs to ball. Has been a little bit shorter. Still a little bit shorter over there. He would be trying to make those adjustments. He's a terrific bowler to watch. That's the ball, that's the length, and the ball going away from him, deceiving Mohammad Mohsin.
Of course, he's bowling to left hand. You definitely want to stay away from his arc, so you're going to go with the googlies. Beginning to find those googlies to the left hander, to the longer side of the ground.
He has all those variations, doesn't he? Watch, a very cunning bowler.
As we see there, he flights that one in the zone, but
Asking Mohammad Mohsin to go for it.
exactly what he doesn't. As you see, the 3 fielders on the leg side patrolling the boundary, and at the end of over number 12, the score is 77 for 3. So I'm a bit of a prediction, man. So what do you think the score is going to end up here?
Oh, with the... all depends on Norman Anwar over here. He has been batting beautifully. And so, with this run rate over there, I think they will be around 150, 155 is my prediction. What do you think, Dirk? What is yours?
I'm thinking maybe 130, 140. The pitches are on the slow side, so that's a good score on this wicket. I think looking at the Knight Riders attack, they have a good set of spinners. I'm sure they'll be utilizing them when it's the Masters' turn to bat. I'm sure the Masters will be thinking if they can get the wicket of Anwar and War, they can probably reduce them below 120, which is ideal for them.
Mike, coming for his 4th over, has been, after conceding that first over for 14, has come back very strongly, has made those adjustments, bowling just outside off stump and hitting the good hard lengths.
Yeah, he has. You know, it's been pretty impressive. After that first serve, he went for some 14 runs to come back and only concede another 9 runs in 2 overs. This is pretty good. As you see, the pitch is slow, so now he's using his variations more, pitching the ball up, which is good to see.
Going round the wicket to Mohsin and cuts it off the back foot over there. In comes the throw, restricts it to single.
Yeah, good work there. As I said, the Masters have been excellent in the field. Very, very good work. They've saved a lot of ones and saved a lot of twos as well. Cut off a lot of boundaries on those boundary ropes. So, as I said, the captain, Stephen Taylor, is doing a very good job. He's managing his bowlers well. His fielders are backing it up. They're working to the plan. As we said before, they just want to get that wicket of Nouman Anwar. If they can pick up that wicket, they'll be in a much stronger position. As he hits that one.
What a shot that was, straight as an arrow. Goes for a 6, and Norman Anwar, Mike just pitches it up a little bit, maybe going for that Yorkerish length, and Anwar picks it up and deposits it straight down the side screen.
Yeah, as you see on the replay here. Yeah, just trying to find that York. He misses his length, and Anwar punks on it straight back. And we all know if you hit the ball straight, you're definitely going to get a 4 or 6. That one carried all the way for 6.
And there was long on, there was long off, but Norman, he has played 45 balls. He's at 70. He's watching, he's looking that ball like a football over here. Cuts it this time. Straight to the fielder.
A single, as we mentioned before, a player who's played international cricket, very much still in the prime of his career. So
Stephen Taylor making all the changes over there, getting his field positioning right. You know, he got 3 wickets, and the field setting and bowling change. The fielding is such an important aspect, Dirk.
It definitely is. To be honest, in my opinion, in T20 cricket, fielding and bowlers win games. If you can restrict a team to as cheap as possible and cut as many runs, you put yourself in a good position. As that is bowling, beautiful delivery there by Benjamin. He just sneaked through. That one kept a bit low. Mohammed Hussain not coming forward, as we mentioned before. The pitch is slow, so you got to be on that front foot early, looking to see. He doesn't have the pace to push it back either, but that one just slipped through, and that is crashed into the middle stump, and that's another wicket again for the Masters.
Yes, when we were thinking that there's going to be a partnership build, well, Mike had different plans. Comes with a ball that is just on the stumps and takes the middle stump out. What a terrific ball! And
as you can see there, no footwork at all from Mohsin. He just stood there, like he didn't go forward, he didn't go back, and it just snuck through.
I am seeing 2 different cricket being played over here. I think Norman Anwar, he's batting on a different track, and all the other batsmen are batting on a different track. Norman Anwar doesn't have any problem scoring runs, and other people are finding it so difficult. Help me explain, Kirk, what's going on?
Well, let's be Nomar Anwar's from Pakistan. I think the pitches over there are a bit on the slow side. They spin a lot, so he's probably feeling more at home right now, like similar conditions, batting conditions to where he's originally from. So he's just enjoying himself and enjoying him batting right now. Where I think some of the other batsmen who've maybe been in the US for a little bit longer, some of them are coming from T10 and different places, have been on faster, bouncier tracks. So they're just trying to, work themselves in and find a way. But I would honestly say the best way to go about it is, as I said, even though some of these bowlers do have some pace like Mario Shepherd, they're not able to push you back today because the pitch is slow. So, try to press on that front foot a bit more, work around the ball until you pick up the pace. Give Anwar as much strike as possible because he's the one who's in control. And later on, when you come to that 15th, 16th over mark, if you're still there, then you can have a goal and you guys can get up to that 150 score you're talking about. But if the Masters can keep taking wickets, it's going to put Anwar under some pressure.
Where Kirk, what a terrific expert comment that he gave regarding the batsman background. And then Sohail Tanvir, he comes from Pakistan. So Norman Anwar and Sohail Tanvir will find it at home. Meanwhile, Mike charging in, beautifully placed for a single. Sohail Tanvir himself is a big hitter of the ball.
He's a big hitter, but again, 4 wickets down, I don't think that Tanvir will go for it right away. They'll probably try to bat to that 15, 16 over mark and see where they're at and then go from there. All it requires right now is for Tanvir to work around the ball. If he does get a bad ball, put it away. Anwar is batting beautifully, so that's all it requires from them. Build a partnership, take it deep, and the deeper they take it, the bigger score they can get.
Yeah, the target of 150 that I was saying suddenly has been, when you lose those kind of wicket, it brings that target down. So it's going to be difficult for the Masters, difficult for the Knight Riders to put that kind of target if they keep on losing wicket. Meanwhile, Mike had bowled his spell out, 4 overs for 32 for a wicket. He was hit for the first over 14 runs, but has come back strongly.
Yeah, he did bowl about 1 for 32 from 4. Is not bad after your first over went for 14.
And this is
honestly looking at it here right now. This is a big matchup. Hayden Walsh Jr. to the left-hander, Sunil Tanvir, who's a big hitter. Let's see what he's going to do here.
Oh, that's a big appeal by Walsh.
That was a tight appeal. I'm not sure what it was missing. It looked like it was the googly. It pitched on straight. Tanvir looking a bit tentative to start against Hayden Walsh Jr. as that one is flighted up.
And the umpire might be saying just pitch outside the leg stump. Is it? And that just saved him. Terrific decision by the umpire because we thought that is going, it was very, very close decision over there.
Very close indeed. But as I said, this is a big matchup. In T20 cricket, it's all about the matchups. And even though Tanvir is a left-hander, Hayden Walsh Jr. does have the googly in his hand, so he's not going to go into his arc. He's going to try to spin the ball away from him. So this is a crucial partnership here for the Knight Riders.
Very crafty bowler Walsh is. He has the googly, he has that spin, he slows down the pitch. He's a very intelligent bowler. And now he's going to bowl to Norman, who has been hitting very good.
That's in the air. Mario Shepherd settles. And it's gone over for 6. It was close. He thought he was in business there for a second, but the wind just keep pushing the ball further away from him, and it went over his head into the ball. And that's a good hit from Nouman Anwar. He takes his tally up to 77. Flied it up. That was a good delivery from him. Walsh flies it up, teasing him. But as we saw, the ball just kept going away, and just over the head of the fielder there, Mario Shepherd. It was a pretty tight call there, but at the end of the day, he got away with it.
Nouman Anwar and the team's heart would win in their mouth because it was right up there. Mario Shepherd was just, under the ball, and the ball just went over the field for a huge 6.
Yeah, we know in these times, us as players, we definitely have some lovely bats nowadays. They do. The ball does come off the piece of wood a fair way, so that's one of the things we have over cricketers from the past, the bats that we have now.
Sohail Tanvir, does he also wants to go for it for a piece, or he just is happy rotating the strike?
I would say rotate the strike.
Very wise decision over there.
They need to take it deep. If they're going to have a chance in this game, they need to take it deep. You look at the Masters batting lineup. You have Shonda Paul Himraj, you have Stephen Taylor, Anthony Bramble. They have a very, very powerful batting lineup as well. So you definitely want to put a score that's going to put these guys under pressure.
Walsh making few changes to his field, getting the field exactly right, because he is bowling to a man in great confidence.
They're going to push for 2. Let's see. Will they? They do. And that's lovely batting by Anwar. He's already had a 6 off the over. Picks 2. So off this over so far, they've picked up some 11 runs.
Norman Anwar has been batting very intelligently, mixing it up. Sometimes he's hitting that big shot. Whenever there is flight, he is not hesitant to go down the track and take full benefit of that ball. And sometimes he just uses that delicacy, placing the balls, getting the singles.
Yeah, he looks like he could be, don't want to jinx him with a commentator's curse. He could be in for first game, first 100 of the tournament. He's batting exceptionally well.
Dirk, what do you think then? Right now, 14 overs, has been bowled 100 runs and 130. What do you think? You want to increase that a little bit?
No, I'm not going to increase it. As I said before, if the Masters can find a way to get the wicket of Numa and Anwar, then they're definitely in the game to bowl these guys out under 120. If they don't get that wicket, however, your prediction of 150 could be right. As I said, he's batting beautifully. Another way to stem the flow runs is keep taking wickets. If you can't get Newman Anwar out, see if you can get out Sunil Tanvir. As you see, Jesse Singh comes back into the attack. That's edge. Then it's going to come down. There's a third man, so they'll get a single.
But that's good for the Knight Riders, getting Norman early in the over, getting the strike back to him. He has been batting brilliantly, 80 of 49.
Indeed, but it also shows the experience of Sunil Tanvir as an international cricketer. Even though he's known for his big hitting, he's come in, he's worked the ball around, he's given the strike to Numan Anwar because he understands the game, what is required from him. He doesn't need to go right now. He can carry the game as deep as possible, get accustomed to the pitch, and as I said, those last 4 overs are going to be crucial here.
Jasdeep Singh had bowled brilliantly for the first 2 overs, just short of good length. Bringing the ball in is his length. Just there, takes a single. He would like to get that length just a little bit, because anything up and Norman Anwar would be now eyeing for that big hits.
Yeah, he did try to go big there just now, but he didn't get it. Good bowling there from Jasdeep. He's just angling it in, not giving them enough room to free their arms through the line of the ball. USA cricketer has performed very well throughout the years in the minor league, around in other leagues as well. Had a brief stint in the CPL, I think, for the Guyana Amazon Warriors. So he's a man with a wealth of experience as well. Good slower ball there. Thomas is going to steer it on the third man again for a single, but beaten. And again, Jasdeep Singh has bowled beautifully in this game. 2.3 overs, 1 for 7 is excellent figures in T20 cricket anywhere around the world.
Just bowling in that channel, he just gets used to it, and then he just keeps the plan very simple. Just bowling that good line and length, the McGrath length, just outside of the off stump and beating Sohail Tanvir up.
So another good delivery. Is it going to be... Oh, almost. I see Benjamin was a little slow off the mark there. That was close. It should have been a run out, but he was very slow off the mark there.
Take a look at it. Yeah, just Sohail Tanvir thinking that's easy, but that went straight to him. Didn't gather the ball very quickly, like that last thing where you gather the ball and throw. That was not that great and didn't get any power behind that throw.
He didn't come in fast enough. He was a little slow watching
sluggish.
the ball and picking it up. He's got to be a little bit faster there. That is a chance missed by the Masters. That should have been a run out.
But Dirk, sooner or later, you have to go from both sides. When do you think the time would be?
I was in the 16th over. They're going pretty well right now, and none more hits that. That has gone a long way, folks. Onto the side screen for 6. That is a big hit, and as I said before, if they don't get this wicket of Numan Anwar, they're going to be in for a very big total. But back to the question you asked before the six was struck, Tanvir just needs to take it to the 16th over and get his eyes in a bit on the pitch. That's all he needs to do. Anwar is batting beautifully.
And Anwar's favorite thing is straight down the ground anytime. He's not going cross-batted where the first two batsmen fell for those kind of shots. Anwar, whenever the ball is pitched, he goes straight down the ground and has that beautiful swing, taking that ball over for six.
He's keeping his shape well, head down over the ball, not trying to overhit it, just timing the ball over the rope for six.
What a performance Norman Anwar is putting up there for his team. And this time he decides to go across and
he's out. That's a lovely catch on the boundary there by Benjamin. So Jesse Singh again shows his worth and his skill and is the man to get a breakthrough for his team, Masters. And I mentioned before, the crucial wicket in this game was Numan Anwar. The first time he decided to go a little bit across the line, just held in the pitch a bit, and he's held out to long on.
Numan Anwar looked so disappointed. He knew that he was set for the big finish, the Dhoni finish that we call. You know, go deep and then finish it strong. And as you have seen, just deep, he just went a wider on the pitch. He went wider on the pitch, angled it, and pulled the length a little bit back. And that caused it to go instead of going straight to the long on. And Numan Anwar is gone. That is a big, big blow.
So I'll go back to my prediction on 120, 130. Because with Numan Anwar out, the pitch is slow, as I mentioned. There's not a pace. You can't really hit through the line of the ball that well unless you acclimatize to the conditions. You got your eye in. It's going to be hard for new batters to come in and just start going from ball one, which is required now as we come into these last 5 overs. Good captaincy by Stephen Taylor. I've been very impressed with his captaincy in this game. A USA player just came back from, I think they were in Namibia for that tour, and he's managed his troops very well. Very, very well he's handled his troops.
Terrific, and he brings his experienced bowler Walsh right now to put that pressure on. Sometimes it's about, finding that right bowler when you have, a team down to further put that pressure on, and
this is another, as I said, this matchup is going to be big. Tanvir versus Hayden Walsh. Tanvir has to go now. He has to be the man to take over the innings for the Knight Riders, sorry. As you see, Sahab Malhotra comes to the crease, who is also known for his big hitting, but we know Tanvir's played that in international experience. He just left the T20. He's played for Pakistan. He's played CPL.
There is a little bit right now, and just near the side screen, little bit of disturbance.
Yes.
Coming back to your point, you're exactly right. Sohail Tanvir, now that, Norman is out, Sohail, who has batted 7 balls, might be thinking that he's the senior partner right now. And, might want to take all the scoring on. And Walsh, the leggy to the left-hander, is going to be an amazing battle.
We also know that Walsh has a googly, so he's definitely not going to bowl many leg breaks in this over. So he's definitely going to look to take the ball away from that hidden arc of Sunil Tanvir. As we see, the disturbance is being moved from the side screen. As also a very big inclusion for this Masters side is Shafian Rutherford. Shafian Rutherford, West Indies cricketer. He's definitely here playing with the Masters. So they have a very, very, very long batting lineup. So it's going to be interesting to see how this chase pans out. So that's why the Knight Riders will definitely want to get up to that score you mentioned of 150. But the Masters are definitely putting the pressure on, turning the screws.
Walsh.
That's a bad delivery, but he got away with it. It was looped up on leg stump, and Tanvir just tapped it. He didn't really go at it. He probably could have got a bit more runs if he can beat the fielder. And that is going up in the air, and Rutherford is under it, and he takes a simple catch. And that's the same thing I was mentioning earlier. That's going to be a big contest. Tanvir trying to take the attack to Hayden Walsh, and another wicket is fallen. And this now is going to be a very interesting point in this game. What will the Knight Riders end on? As I said, the pitch is slow. You have to take your time to get in. You do not want to be bowled out before the 20 overs are complete. They may be in danger of that here as we're into the tail end now of this Knight Riders batting lineup.
Walsh over there just flighting the ball in, asking, Sohail to take that risk. And Sohail just, the first ball, he felt like he missed a easy 4 there down on the leg side, but his eyes lit up. The ball was flighted just up there. Sohail goes for it and takes an easy catch on the long on. And now it's pressure. 6 wickets down for the Knight Riders. They are struggling here right now.
I would say it's a tight situation. If somebody in this tail end, Justin Dill can bat a bit from South Africa, played a bit of first class cricket over here on the MLC contract. So he has a bit of experience and he can bat as well. Somebody needs to grab the game for the Knight Riders by the scruff of the neck and put them over that score of 140, 150 you're talking about. But if they don't, 120 is it's not an easy chase as the pitch is slow, but it's more comfortable in the batsman's mind. It's just a run a ball. Why is it going to bowl? You're going to get a few bad balls to hit away. It's easier to chase 120 than 150 on this pitch. So
right now, run a ball is what the Knight Riders might be thinking. 30 balls, 30 runs. In that area, if they get around 30 runs, it's going to be 140 target. But lots of onus is on Justin Dill. Look at that ball. That spun like a top.
Exactly. And Anwar Jr., we know he's very, very good against the right-handers. He spins the ball away. He does have a googly, so he can be a bit deceptive. But as you see, the captain bringing a slipping pace right away. So they're definitely not going to ease this Knight Riders. They're going for the kill.
Terrific decision by the captain, Stephen Taylor, getting a slip in. But this time, just pitching it too full.
Yeah, leg spinners, as I said, they do tend to bowl a bad delivery, but they do pick up wickets with them from time to time. Leg spin is an art, and Anwar Jr. has definitely been mastering his art over the last couple of years. Let's see, Malhotra here again, he's also known for his big hitting, so he'll be trying to figure out, when to go, when not to go. If he can pick up maybe 20 off of 10 balls, 12 balls for them, that'll be a good little innings. Oh, inside edge, as we call it, the French cut. And he just gets away with it. It looks like a googly from Anwar Jr. as we were discussing. So batsman maybe not picking him.
Maybe that's a good thing for Sahib Malhotra. Take a single, watch it from a little bit, just feel the pitch over there, see what the pitch is doing, turn and this, and then assess the situation after this over.
Another googly there by Anwar Jr. They're not picking it exactly. And that's a good over for the Masters. Anwar Jr. picking up another important wicket of Sunil Tanvir. So, we're 111 for 6 with 4 overs to go. Are you still thinking 150?
Well, that's looking a little bit stiff right now, but as you say, Shoaib Malhotra probably taking a 10 for a 20 out of a 10. That could be a good combination over there. It all depends. Finishing is also an art for the bowlers. You have to the death overs. It has to be bowled at tight line, tight length, and lots. We have to see whether the Masters how they go about for the last 4 overs.
Indeed, but we see that the impressive Mario Shepherd coming back. The captain going back to his most experienced bowler. Looking to clean it up, looking to finish it up. I'm sure he'll be looking to get those wide Yorkers in. Those slow balls. He's a very good death bowler, as we know.
Has a very smooth runs up, and then uses his shoulder to put that last effort. Opens the face of the bat. Takes single there, going for the second.
And that is excellent running there by Malhotra and Dill. Very good running, putting the fielder under pressure. Nitish Kumar, who just couldn't release the ball in time. He's might not be the strongest out there. He's just on the third man, patrolling the third man boundary. But that is what they need. They need to ones and twos and try to push this score as deep as possible if they're not going to get the boundaries.
Ones and twos is what they need, and in between they will get that boundary ball. That's what they need. Sahib Malhotra just trying to gauge the pitch, the bounce, giving himself just that few balls before he can launch. Justin Dill has to do the same.
As I said, you don't want to be bowled out before the 20 overs is complete. If you can keep going, take the game as deep as possible. We have known in the last overs in T20 cricket, a few lusty blows can take place. Bowlers under pressure trying to finish the innings, miss their mark, bowl a couple full tosses. So they'll be just trying to take this game as deep as possible. Lovely Yorker there by Romario Shepherd. Dug out by Justin Dill. They get a single.
Shepherd showing his experience, you know, the international experience, mixing it up, bowling good lengths, and then in between going for that Yorker. Takes a single. Sahib Malhotra moves. You know, the score is moving, but not moving at that pace, Dirk, where you want at the right because of the pressure, the wicket pressure.
It's going to be given a wide, and I would say right now, Knight Riders definitely, they still have a, if you're being honest, 3 overs in the T20 cricket is a lot. It's because it's a fast game, it's a lot. I think right now, Malhotra and Dill are doing the right thing, rotating the strike, working around, picking up as much ones and twos, not having dot balls, which is important. Keep the strike rotating. And if they do get a bad ball, I'm sure they're going to try to take advantage of it. But right now, I think, especially against the experience of Romario Shepherd, they're doing the right thing. He tries to get out of the way, gets an inside edge, and they complete a single. So even again, as I mentioned, they're not batting dots. They're getting singles. They're getting ones and twos. The score keeps moving. We're getting closer to that 120 mark. And who knows? A couple edges somewhere, a miss hit or a full toss can go out of the park, and everything counts. Work off there. Oh.
Shepherd there bowling that channel of the middle leg stump, you know, and gliding at Justin Dill over there on the leg side, takes a single. But the throw looked like it was a little bit closer. Ball just went directly to him and struggling over there, the batsman.
Yeah, it was a tight. Excuse me. As we know, Shafir Rutherford has a pretty decent arm too. That was a risky run. I think Dill just trying to see if he can beat that inside field to get into the boundary for 4. It just went straight to him. And they cut. And they, it's going to be a run out. Is it? Oh.
The batsman had given it up completely over there.
So close, as we say. They're not doing too bad. They're running, putting the fielders under pressure. The score is 119 now with 3 overs left, which is not bad to see. And even we are into the back end of the innings, literally for both teams. The tail end of the batsman for the Knight Riders and just 3 overs left. So who is Stephen Taylor going to go to here for his last 3 overs? Or he's going to continue with Hayden Walsh Jr., which could be a bit risky. You never know. Malhotra may get hold of a few deliveries. Let's see.
But Walsh has been bowling beautifully. He also spun that ball. So that's what gave the captain the confidence, you know, just the international experience and the ability to move the ball, you know, turn the ball both ways. Probably it could work for Walsh. He could pick a couple of wickets over here. He's thinking.
That is pulled. And that's going to go for 4. And I did mention, me personally, I always like to see a seam of finishing in the last 3 overs. It's easy for a batsman to slug across the line and pick up one and get a boundary. And that's a good start for the Knight Riders. The score passes 120 now. They're up to 123. That was a bit short. Malhotra kept his eyes on it and pulled it into the gap away from the captain, who's at the long on boundary, into the corner area. So let's see how Hayden Walsh is going to respond. That's beautifully played. Just worked into the onside for a single. And this is good cricket from Malhotra. Batting very well, batting very sensibly.
The first ball, when you hit that first ball to the 4, it puts that pressure on that bowler. And then he's trying to, you know, instead of taking wickets, he's thinking about conserving. And terrific first 4. He was
bowled in. That's a beautiful delivery. A bit of confusion. I thought the bail didn't fall.
Yeah, that ball seems like it hit the off stump, and the bails, they are stuck. Watch. Beautiful flight, turns it,
Yep.
gets an edge
It does edge
from the
the stumps,
stump.
but the bill doesn't fall off, which is incredible. And he slugs, and that's going to go into the boundary for 6. That's a lovely hit, and I did mention that earlier. A few shots here and there, and you could be putting yourself into the game. So they're at 130 now. So as I said, Hayden Walsh Jr. bowling now, even though he's a bit unlucky, he did hit the stump earlier. Justin Dill saying, I'm having enough of this. I'm just going to have a go now. I'm not going to push and plod at you anymore.
Both batsmen taking a liking for Walsh.
As I said,
1-4, 1-6, and now 130 over there, and looking now for a 150 over there. Walsh changing the angle, goes for the reverse sweep over there. Innovation, and gets that single. The strike has been rotated. A partnership, a very quick partnership right now. 22 runs have been posted, and we are at the last phase of those 2 overs.
yeah, indeed. And as I said, it would have made more sense to definitely go with the deaf bowlers. The seamer coming into the end. Romario Shepherd just bowled well. We know that Jesse Singh has one more, but again, going with Hayden, and that's well bowled by Hayden into the batsman's pad, and they get a single.
Crucial last ball that was to finish the spell. Walsh finishes for 36. Good small little bit partnership happening right now between Sahib Malhotra and Justin Dill. The run, they have moved the target from 130 to 132 for 6.
And it looks like that 150 score you were mentioning might be more close. That was good. It's been good batting from them so far. Lovely to see. As we coming into the last 2 overs, we're coming into the last 2 overs. So
both batsmen have faced 8 balls, so they have a little bit of gauge of what the pitch has been doing, and each of them has a hit to the fence, a 4 and a 6. That gives them confidence, to finish that 4 wickets on hand. Last 2 overs, they have set up the platform. This is going to be exciting.
yeah, it's definitely going to be good to see here against Romario Shepherd how Malhotra and Dill go about it. He's definitely not going to give a lot of room. He's going to be into the pad. He's been in a very tight line against them.
Night Riders, where they were just pacing that inning, it was thinking that, at one point they might not reach that 150 mark, but right now they are set almost there to reach that 150 mark.
Almost, and that's a very good score in this wicket. It's not been easy to score.
In the opening 5 overs, Vinod was telling that the pitch behaves a little bit different. There is a little bit of goes
across the line. He's just gonna get a single as we're approaching the back end of the inning. That's a good delivery there from Romario Shepherd.
And right now, let's take a look at the field. That we have 3 on the leg side. Vinod, commentator, is back over here. Vinod, what do you think right now? The pendulum has swung. It had been swinging both ways, and now the Night Riders look set for that 150.
Yeah, I think that, I was saying earlier on, that was what they were heading towards. Still, they're not out of the woods. That's a score that's gettable, but at least it's something, if they can get up to 150, 155 here, it's something that the bowlers can work with. So it's 135 for 6 with just about 10 deliveries to go. I think they can get up to 150.
Sahib Malhotra and Justin Dill both have done a tremendous job over here. They have put that small partnership, much needed partnership, when they were struggling.
Slow delivery, and it's spooning just over the head of Shepherd. And luckily there for Dill, or was it Malhotra? So Sahib Malhotra, the brother of Jaskran Malhotra, plays a lot of his cricket in Australia, of all places. And he would have made a very long trip to be here. He's on strike now.
Well, that trip would be well worth right now if he deposits 2 in the fence.
Well, just like Jaskran, he can hit a long ball. Oh, that's a good ball. Slow ball bumper. Always very difficult to deal with. And you're seeing a great amount of variety from Romario Shepherd at the back end.
variation. First ball, he bowled that slower ball, almost, got the batsman out. That ball looped in the air, and now he pitches a little bit short and slows it down, bowls that bouncer, defeating the batsman.
Shepherd again. Quicker. Malhotra not timing that at all. So this is good bowling by Romari Shepherd. This is the penultimate over of the innings, and we've seen just 5 runs.
Yeah, the batsman not maintaining that shape, going for that all bounty hit, but dragging that ball to that mid-wicket, just getting a single. This over has been very good so far. Shepherd has been able to contain the batsman.
Oh, that's a good delivery, and it took the edge, it seems, or was it the natural angle? Not out, says the umpire. Good take by Bramble. I'd like to have a look at that again. We don't have the benefit of Snicko. Let's have a look again. And was that the natural angle? I thought that looked to me as if it had an edge.
Terrific spell over there. The last over just goes 2 overs for 25.
The last over, just 5 runs.
5 runs. Terrific spell over there in the where the Knight Riders were trying to accelerate, just putting the brake to the scoring and restricting them. Maybe that over would, could be big for them.
So 1 over to come, 137 for 6. And that penultimate over, you're quite right, Amrish, that could prove crucial in the whole setup. It's going to be Jesse Singh to finish proceedings. He has now switched to the southern end of the ground, and he was very good at the top. He's going to bowl to Malhotra, who's on 14 of 11.
Taking a look at the field right now, we have all the fielders up there, so his line is going to be fuller. He's trying to bowl that ball full. You have the long on, long off, the cover, deep cover fielder over there, mid wicket. So nothing short.
He's looking to go full and wide. Given what I'm seeing out there in the field, that lends to what he's going to do. I think I would have preferred to see a deep backward square on the boundary, or at least short backward square go down to third man and bring deep backward square who's coming into action now just on the edge of the circle. Because if you're looking to go full and wide, you're going to get edges, and that could run away down to that vacant third man boundary for 4. So Jesse Singh may want to rethink that. Let's see how he goes.
Jesse Singh has been trying to attack that off stump line. So the length has been just back of the good length, and then he's trying to attack those wickets where he's thinking with that angle these 3 fielders on the leg side will come into picture.
Oh, that's a good delivery there. Pushing. They should get 2 here. And Dill just looks up. And Malhotra was right there with him. A weighted shot because, of course, there is no mid-on. That fielder running in was from long on. So they were able to get 2.
Jesse Singh just using the good hard lengths, not trying to go for that Yorker, the slow ball, just hitting the length and seeing if the batsman is up for it.
Down the track, Dill is taking his eyes off that one, and Jesse Singh continues to be impressive here today. US national player.
Just hitting that hard length. The pitch has not been offering that bounce, and he's not pitching anything up right now. Just that back of good length, and that has been working for him.
Yeah, it has worked. And he continues in that vein in this over. Just 3 runs of 3 deliveries. It means that 8 runs of the last 9 deliveries in the back end of an innings, that could prove crucial. Dill is only going to get 1 here. So I think they're really missing out towards the back end here.
Well,
Dill and Malhotra going at more than a run a ball, but they'll need to do tremendously more than that.
Well, the Knight Riders might be thinking that the last 2 overs might have gotten them at least 20 go in, but nothing right now. Singles, doubles, where you have a lot of hunger, you are getting only singles and doubles.
Speaking about hunger, if you get doubles and you're from Trinidad and Tobago, you'll be very happy. Slow delivery. This is excellent bowling. This is excellent bowling here by these fast bowlers towards the back end of the innings. And they're making quite a difference. Because had Malhotra and Dill been able to score freely as they would have liked, they could have easily been staring down the barrel of 160 here. So at this stage, it's going to be under 150.
The mark.
And I think that is something that they can definitely work with. Striking him on the body outside the line, and what a spell here by Jasdeep Singh. 2 for 19 of his 4 overs. Partnership of 34 unbroken. Just bringing them back into the game. At least runs on the board. 143 for the loss of 6 wickets after 20 overs. Good spell there by Jasdeep Singh. 2 for 19 of his 4. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Anwar, the man of the moment, caught Mike off the bowling of Jesse Singh for 87 of 52 deliveries. Jaskran Malhotra had 1. Shoaib Maqsood 1. Mosadiq Ahmed, he had 2. Mohammad Mohsin 6. Sohail Tanveer 5. Resembles something of an international dialing code. Saib Malhotra was able to come with 16, and so to Justin Dill, 143 for 6. Let's have a look at the bowling now. Jesse Singh, who I thought was the pick of the bowlers, 4 overs, 2 for 19. Chandrapal Hemraj, 2 overs, none for 11. Did a wonderful job to set the tone at the top of the innings. Romario Shepherd, 4 overs, 2 for 25. Benjamin Mike, 4 overs, 1 for 32. Kevin Sinclair, 2 overs, none for 15. And Hayden Walsh, the West Indies pro, he went for a bit of runs. He took 1 wicket, 4 overs, 1 for 36. We take a short break. Stay tuned for the reply. back into the left-handers, which means he's going to take it away from the right-hander. And it's probably a good thing for the Masters Cricket Club that they have two left-handers opening the batting.
Very important spell from Tanvir this right now. His team might need him to strike a couple of times to take a few wickets and then set up that chase. If Masters has a good opening batting partnership, then it's going to be easy for them. And that's what you want when you have put like 144 runs on the board. You need a good spell from your opening fast bowler. Sohail Tanvir is the man.
Well, he has all the experience in the world, Sohail Tanvir. A good man to start your attack with. Tanvir. And that's a wide. Rightfully signaled by the umpire. The umpires have been pretty solid so far.
Yeah, very consistent. Anything outside, they have been very consistent. There was, how many umpires do we have in total for this tournament?
Well, there will be 6 umpires that will be rotated, and they're under the watchful eyes of their tutor and the former international. Comes from Trinidad and Tobago, Peter Nero. So he's here just overlooking. So they'll want to impress him as well. They'll want to show that what he has taught them, they're putting into practice. Tanvir, good delivery on a 4th stump, coming back in, and just pushing forward is Hemraj. Now Hemraj is a very dangerous batsman, as well as Taylor. So very good openers at the top of the innings.
Yeah, the ball coming in, and both left-hander just a little bit watchful. The first 2 overs, as rightly Sohail Tanvir has all the experience. And Sohail just goes, charging down, and then at the last minute uses that shoulder to bring the ball in and away from the batsman. He's a dangerous bowler.
Well, he has a mixed action, bowls off the wrong foot, so to speak. Beaten. Good delivery. Just throwing Hemraj into the stroke. A defensive stroke at that. And that one peeling past the outside edge. So he was bringing the previous deliveries back into the left-handers. And you can see this one, that's holding its own. I think that is what surprised the Hemraj.
And that's the length that has worked on the pitch. If you take a look at the Masters bowlers, they had bowled, Jay is saying, they had bowled those hard lengths, and that hard lengths had worked. The ball is not bouncing. So if you keep on putting those balls in that right area and attack the wicket, the Knight Riders could also benefit from that.
So it's a star-studded team, the Masters. Back to regular programming, bringing the delivery back in with the natural angle. There was Tanvir, and he ends an opening over. Or is there one delivery to go? Just one delivery to go.
The first over, very, very important for the Knight Riders to set it up. They don't have that big 144, a big target. They just manage 144. So those crucial overs, the opening spell is very important. Both bowlers need to, be on spot on. The weather has been awesome, Vinod. Just the right day to play.
Perfect. And it's God's way of saying that he has blessed the tournament and all the players, all the teams, all the officials. It's a great day for cricket. Outside the off stump, and that's the end of a good over there from Sohail Tanvir.
The 14th edition of US Open 2022. What a great tournament it is. Gives the right time for the talent to and mix with experience so that they can perform at this level. What do you say, Vinod?
Yeah.
What a terrific tournament is this.
It's a great platform, as at the gala ceremony last night. Ali Khan, the favorite son of the soil here in America when it comes to cricket, did mention that this is the platform that he used to take his career off. It was here that he met Dwayne Bravo. They played on the same team, the US All-Stars team. And Bravo saw what he could have done with the ball, took him across the GT20, and then to the Knight Riders, and the rest is history.
Yeah.
In the CPL.
Having such a tournament in the US and having that exposure in the United States for all the players to come over here and platform is a great initiative. Terrific work. Mohammad Qureshi, I heard him, talking yesterday about the expansion plan in US. And today we also heard about 2 more fields to be open in Dallas.
Yeah,
for cricket.
Yeah, 2 cricket fields. It's a partnership between the Reef Holdings and Cricket Council USA. That's something that should help cricket in Houston. Cricket is big in that area.
Yes, it's close to my house, Dallas.
Yeah, Justin Dill, that's a good delivery. He's dropped him.
My goodness.
Beaten there. That's a big let off. Taylor pushing forward a bit too early. And Dill, I think 9 out of 10 times he might have taken that. Let's have a look. That delivery just rushing on till we came forward a bit too early. And it spooned in the air, playing a bit early.
Always difficult those catches at your bowling action when you are just trying to finish that action. Suddenly you are not ready for it. It's difficult. But that ball was up there. Might be a little easier. He had that ball in his hand, just couldn't hold to it. What a let off. That could prove very costly.
Yes, it's Stephen Taylor at the end of the day. And knowing the Jamaican, he will obviously look to make them pay. Dill.
Early luck coming from Stephen Taylor over there. And he might be thinking of making most of that luck. Just taps that ball, hits direct. There's an appeal, but safely in. Both bowlers have been bowling that good length. In the team meeting, they might have definitely have a plan to just have that ball bowled and hit those stumps, just back off good length, hard lengths.
Yeah. Right on spot.
Chandrabal Hemraj faced 4 balls now, and it's about that dot ball pressure. You keep on bowling dot balls, and ask the batsman to do a little bit different. But there is a difference between chasing and batting first. When you are batting first, you are thinking that it's 180 pitch, and then you sooner or later when you lose a little bit of wicket, then you have to reassess and then make your plan. But right now,
and this could be the first wicket. That's the end of Chandrapal Hemraj, caught by Anwar, and that's the first wicket to fall. And the Masters, well, they're finding it difficult to get off the blocks.
Justin Dill, he was right up there. All the 2 balls, he had bowled brilliantly right up there, not giving anything to drive, hitting that good length, attacking the wicket. This pitcher comes round to wicket.
So let's see what he does here on this occasion. Again, you can see a nice high back left looking to play through the onside, but the ball not coming on as quickly as Hemraj would have expected. And in the end, he played early. It popped in the air, and in a similar manner, you could have seen the back of Taylor earlier in the over. Now you've seen the back of the dangerous Chandrapal Hemraj. So the Masters, I dare say they're struggling here at the moment.
Hemraj is out without scoring. That is a big blow for the Masters. Normally they might be thinking that him and Stephen Taylor might take them for a good start, get their 40-50 quick runs and then just chase, ease into the chase. But Night Riders has a separate plan.
The pugnacious Guyanese batsman Anthony Bramble, wicketkeeper batsman at that, he's the man going out there at the moment. So Bramble will be looking to get a start here. We've seen 9 deliveries. They've scored just 4. And they just have a look at Dill's field for the new batsman Bramble. There's a slip in place, backward point, squarish cover, extra cover, mid-off. Mid-on, short mid-wicket, deep backward square on the boundary, and of course a third man in place. So 4 for 1. Remember the target, 144.
It seems to be going to be a good game over here. Justin Dill and The bowler has been hitting his mark over here right from the start. In he comes.
Too straight. The commentator's curse, you call that. And it's noodle around the corner. Bramble is off and running.
Well, both the batsmen were the left-hander. In comes a right-hander. Needs to make a change to his line and length. And just errs a little bit. Easy 2 over there for Bramble. Immediately the slips goes out and goes to the square leg. The thing is, we are going to bowl straight. That's the plan for the Knight Riders. Trying to bowl that off middle stump line, hitting the good lengths. And
here's Dill again. Pushing. Almost impeccable.
the fielding, such a big aspect of the game, Vinod. And tell us something about the Knight Riders fielding. What do you think?
Yeah, the Knight Riders have been on point so far, and there's that energy in the field that you're observing. There's a change to the field now. Square leg goes back on the deep mid wicket boundary, and long leg comes up into the circle at short backward, and they bring in the third man a lot finer. Here is Dill outside the off stump, and Dill continues to bowl well. An excellent over. He reminds me of Chris Harris, the former New Zealand all-rounder, medium pacer, and
mixes it up.
Yep, ends the over, just 4, and at the end of 2, the Masters are finding themselves in early trouble. They're 6 for 1.
Knight Riders have less runs to defend, but started beautifully over here. 2 overs, their dream start for them. Got that important wicket of the dangerous captain, Hemraj. And
Well,
now it's 6-1. Stephen Taylor is the captain.
Taylor is still there, the captain.
Yep. Sohail Tanvir needs to follow it up from that pressure over that Justin Dill had built up, coming for his second over.
So here he is. Cut away. Protection down the third man. Nothing control there, Taylor.
Sohail Tanvir has that slip. He's looking for taking wickets in that initial when the ball is new, has a little bit of shine on it. You know, he wants to have those early wickets and put this Masters team under pressure. Justin Dill had done a great job in the last over, and now it's time Sohail Tanvir use all his experience to good effect. Sohail steaming in. Bowl a good length ball over there. Anthony just gauging the condition right now, and that's what you need to do as a batsman over here. You know, the score is 144. You can afford that initial 2-3 overs, take time. That's what the Knight Riders had not done. They went for the cross-batted shot and found 2-3 wickets down, and Stephen and Anthony needs to learn from that and just take a little bit of time, gauge the condition, rotate the strike, and when they get the loose balls, capitalize.
Tanvir. That's a wide.
Anthony Bramble going for the sweep shot over there.
But he's not happy. So let's look at the replay, signaling to the umpire that probably touched the pad. So it's 8 for 1 at the moment. That replay just not ready just yet.
.136 required of 100 at 6. That's not a big problem. Initially, that first 4 or 5 overs, gauging the condition, taking single doubles, you know, getting your iron is critical. This ball just on the leg side, glances and takes a single. The weather has been awesome. It's kind of a day where you don't get tired. There's a slight breeze blowing across the ground, so the fast bowlers Love it when there is a breeze and the temperature in this 70s and 80s. A perfect day to play cricket.
So it's going to be Tanvir to continue from the far end.
Just hitting those good lengths over there. So Hilton, we're not trying anything different, just controlling the line and length, and it making it difficult for the batsman to score. Early innings for Masters, they have seen Noman batting, brilliant inning that from Anwar, who scored around 80 plus runs, single-handedly taking his team to a very good score. It just defines that if you play more balls, you get comfortable on that pitch.
Yeah, and Amrish is suggesting that if you play more balls, you get more comfortable. Played away down to a wide-ish third man. They're going to come back for two. It allows for that. And Taylor is still there, and he's an eminent danger. So, has been lucky so far. You want to get rid of him early.
Not seen that first 4 or 6 for the Masters yet. The first 3 overs of the power play, normally in the top 6 overs in the power play, every team tries to go aggressive, trying to score as many runs as possible. But the conditions over here are a little different, and so Hill and Justin had been bowling really good, not giving anything to the batsman.
Oh, good delivery. Excellent delivery, but give Taylor credit for just dropping the wrist on that at the last moment. And at the end of 3, it's 11 for 1.
What a ball Sohail Tanvir had. That this ball, most of the ball were coming with the angle, and this ball just straightens up a little bit, beats the batsman. And a terrific 2-over spell. This is a mini spell. 2 over 7 runs. Sohail Tanvir has done his job for his team. In 3 overs, it's 11 for 1. That's exactly what the Masters team didn't want and the Knight Riders wanted. Just putting a little bit pressure initially and making look as the chase is difficult. That 144 is a far distant thought. Anthony Bramble there. 3 of 5. Would be thinking of spending some time out there, and take a look from there. In comes Justin Dill.
Gone! A full pitch delivery, looking to crash it through the covers. And that's the end of Bramble. And who strikes? Justin Dill.
Well, that was a hit-me ball, Vinod. Just look at that. Let's take a look. That was a hit-me ball. It was a full toss. Not ready, it seems. Just hits it directly to the batsman, to the fielder, who accepts
Unlucky.
it.
I think what he needed to do was to try to get under it and to go aerial, because there were a ring of fielders on the offside, and he found one. He picked out one.
Anthony Bramble over there. Just, couldn't deposit that over the cover fielder, and now 2 wickets for 11 runs only in 3.2. This is going to be an interesting contest. I think it's going to the wire. Vinod, what do you think about this? I was thinking that 144, do they have enough runs or not? And here we are.
Well, from early indications, it's going to be an uphill task. Reaching down to the wire is a different story, but I can tell you it's going to be an uphill task.
What about the Masters bowling lineup? What do you think? Do they have the spinners, the pacers, the depth to consistently put that pressure on the...
Well, there's a game plan, and it's whether or not those following the openers can follow that game plan. If they could, then it's going to be very difficult, and all of a sudden, you're going to see 143 looking a lot more.
Lots of birds over here. And Justin, right now, he has 2 wickets for 4 runs. Fully confident, hitting those line and lengths, making it difficult for the batsman. The new batsman is Nitish Kumar. He comes in. Stephen Taylor, the captain there, watching from the other end as 2 of his opening batsmen and the 1 down batsman is in the dugout.
Again, good line. And Nitish Kumar, who is one of those elegant batsmen, is getting nicely behind the line of it. Nice high elbows. And he has the experience, Nitish Kumar. Of course, he's there with Taylor. And what they don't want is to make the same errors that Jaskar Malhotra and the others made, Shoaib Maqsood and those guys made at the top of the order when the Night Riders batted. Looking for a single. They're looking to rotate the strike, and that is a good idea. But Dill has been on top of his game here, Amrish.
So we know what is happening. Like we watched the first inning and then now the second inning. We have not seen those big hits in the first 4 overs. Both teams were not able to score that run. Is it about the ball, the pitch, or just the bowling is too good right now for the batsman?
I mean, if you look at both Tanvir and Dill, they have been excellent. Dill was fortunate to get a wicket with a bad delivery. In the end, it turned out to be a good delivery. Hoiked away nicely. They should push for 2. Nope, they were going to get 1. And I think it all has to do with the level of discipline that both opening bowlers have shown.
Terrific spells over there. Look at Justin Dill's figure. 2 overs for 2 wickets and just 5 runs.
If you put things in perspective now, just the 12 runs of 4, it means that they require further 132 of 16. And it's going to continue to climb the asking rate. It's 132 of 96 balls, which is not out of this world. But pressure will be building on those coming up.
And first change bowler, how big of a task does he has to keep on building the pressure that the opening bowlers have built? Justin and Sohail had done a terrific job, and now the first change bowler.
Well, it's going to be a big job because, you know, both openers have done well, and you don't want to be the bowler who releases that pressure. Right now, I think they have the masters at the scruff of the neck. The elegant Kumar is in there now, and if I know him well, he will be looking to rotate that strike. As he is here, pushing on the offside, he's off and running. And this is what experience brings.
And Salman Irshad, he has a slingy action. Strongly built. He goes there, look like a Malinga style, Vinod.
Yeah, well, let's see if he can produce the goods like Malinga or anywhere close. If he can, it'll be dangerous. It'll be a lot to handle.
Starts good. Hits the deck. The first few balls are so important in the spell. Both the bowlers had done a good job, and now Salman Irshad.
Good delivery. Well, Taylor is complaining to the umpire about what I'm not sure. So the umpire is on his communication device. And let's see what is the situation. I don't know what he could be complaining about. We'll have to find out. Taylor is not looking happy. Do you know?
I cannot spot anything to complain about. That ball was beauty. It bowled on the middle stump and just angled out. And Stephen was in all sorts of problems.
Driving imperiously. But a lovely stop there by Malhotra. And they're down to just a single. So, looking to release that pressure. Taylor has to be careful here.
Well, Salman Irshad in 3 balls looks like he is settling down into nice 9 and length over there. And that could be trouble for the master if he settled down. Normally, you want to attack that bowler and not let him settle into that rhythm.
Well, if you analyze the current position of this game and chasing 144, the significance of the power play is not that great if you're chasing 144. You still want to maximize the power play, but if you can't, it's not the end of the world. You need to keep wickets in hand. In this case, Masters have lost wickets too. They have conjured up only 14 runs, and at this point in time, they're really behind the 9 ball. Now, Kumar and Taylor, they just need to look at every opportunity to score without taking unnecessary risk. Another wicket here now, and it'll be really problems for them. The Malinga type Salman. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Lovely on drive into the boundary for 4. Lifting it deliberately over mid-on.
This ball was angled and on the legs, and Nitish Kumar accepts it gleefully. He hits that ball over the leg side, and terrific 4. Look at that. Uses a little bit of wrist.
As do all Asian batsmen.
It's like Azharuddin. He was a master of using his wrist. And Nitish Kumar may be taking a leaf out of his book. Whips it.
Very elegant to look at. Again, he's whipping, and whipping well. That's 6 runs.
Well, in a matter of 2 balls, this thing has changed from being a very good over, and now a 4 and a 6 by Nitish Kumar, who looks stylish.
Yeah, at the end of 5, the Masters still in control here. Let's have a look at this. It was all timing and wrist.
What a timing what that was. Just whips it off his hips, and terrific. The ball sails over the rope for a 6. That has bring a little bit confidence to the Masters, gaining a little bit of momentum that they were lacking. 5 overs and 24 for 2. Stephen Taylor and Nitish Kumar, both are very experienced batsmen, and that's they want a small partnership.
Yeah, they need to set small targets, and they look to achieve it. So 24 for 2, I will still say the Masters are in control here. But they'll need to see the back of Kumar or Taylor.
We had it's like looking like exactly the first inning where, there was an over of 14 runs bowled, and Salman Irshad now going that. It's going exactly that.
Yeah, it does mirror the innings of the Knight Riders.
And is it going to be Anwar? Do they have an Anwar over there? What a significant inning Anwar played over there.
The required weight at this point in time is 8. So once they can keep it, I think just keep it on the 10 and keep wickets in hand, they could still be in the business here.
So the captain opting for now for a little bit of change of pace.
Well, there's an issue, it seems to be on hand again. And I'm not sure what's the complaint. Coming nicely forward, and it's opening the face. It's running away down to 3rd man. And that part of the outfield is a bit heavy. They're able to come back for 2. So just coming forward and opening the face. So I was told by a guy Kirk here that Taylor's issue is that he's not seeing the ball well because the sleeves are white. There is some white in the sleeve, so he's asking them to roll it up.
What a great observation from Kirk over here, telling us all the information. And Nisar Khan, the left arm writer now, just trying to hit those good lengths, which has been working for most of the bowlers. And the elegant Nitish Kumar, he's there. How delightful were those 2 strokes.
Khan. Slow delivery. And again, and this is key. This is key in this partnership so far. And Taylor turns his back, he overruns and gives up the opportunity of a second. Would have been an easy second run.
And the keeper first didn't go for the throw on the first thought, and then he had second thoughts and then went for the throw. Maybe there was no backup or something, but looked like a run out opportunity gone begging.
Well, I think that was an opportunity to get 2 runs as well. Taylor making the ultimate mistake of overrunning and not looking back to see after he passed the stump if there was an opportunity, because he must have known that there would have been an opportunity to run out Kumar. Hence why he was hustling on his end as well. So
And Taylor looking at the pitch right now, because the ball didn't bounce that much. He was expecting a little bit more bounce of the pitch. Just not able to adapt right now. Steven Taylor has, not able to break through. This time puts the ball a little bit full. Nisar Khan appealing. He thought that the ball hit the leg first. A couple of runs given. That ball was full. Steven Taylor nicely placing it on the leg side and going for 2. Nisar Khan just needs to bring that length back a little bit. That's the length that has been working for all the bowlers.
hasn't done badly at all. Just the 4 runs of 5 deliveries. Slow delivery again. Good over in the context of the match. Just 5 runs, and at the end of the power play, 29 for 2. Your thoughts on the power play?
Yeah, I mean, this power play is even. Stevens a little bit edge to the Knight Riders. They have taken 2 dangerous batsmen out, and it's all onus right now on Steven Taylor and Nitish Kumar to build an innings, put a partnership over there. But we have seen in the last when the Knight Riders batted, they were almost in the 30-35. So it's an in-between score. They have lost less wickets than the Knight Riders. But even Steven, it's all about from here on. What do you think, Vinod?
Even Stevens, I'm not too sure about that. I'll put the fielding team slightly ahead, given the fact that what has to be done in terms of catching up. But these two, they have added 18 so far in quick time, and they've shown a propensity to take quick singles, which will always help.
Yeah, I mean, just like last time where we have Anwar who look good, Nitish Kumar looks good as well. So, that is going to be a dangerous batsman over there. Nitish Kumar, if he keeps on batting like that, they could be able to chase down that score. Steven Taylor has got a little bit rhythm in the last few balls, got some singles, doubles, and he would like to settle down even. The spinners, how the spinners' balls is going to be very crucial for the Knight Riders. Mohammad Mohsen coming in.
Punching. They go back for 2. This is over number 7. So Mohammad Mohsen in his first over.
Just a little bit short. Steven Taylor just going on the back foot, driving it up, gets an easy 2. Oh, no slip over there. Takes an outside edge. Taylor lucky no slip was put up there. And takes an easy double.
Going to be Mohsen to continue, the leg spinner. Squeezed away.
Getting that slip after the fact, Vinod. The earlier ball had a nice edge on it. And now a slip's come in.
So, 2 wrong on, so to speak.
The opening fast bowlers have done the job. They have put a little bit of restriction on the Masters batsmen. Now, spinners. It's all about the spinners. Mohsin doing a good job so far, but has been a little, probably put that more on that off stump, has given a little bit width. Might want to tighten his line a little bit. That ball had a little bit will, but Stephen Taylor just trying to hit too hard, it seems. Not getting that...
He's not timing it, he's rushing it. And it's the end of over number 7. The score here at the Central Broad Regional Park. Masters chasing 144, they are 33 for 2. So we're back here, 111 to win. That required rate has gone up to 8.4. But once they keep it within a manageable proportion and keep wickets in hand, I think they can really want to win this.
Little bit of cloud cover over there. Beautiful conditions to play. Not sunny. Though, look at the breeze. The flags are waving. I mean, what a beautiful day to play cricket out there.
So Dill is back into the attack. Oh, beautiful shot down the ground. And that'll find its way into the boundary. This guy is pure class to look at.
Nitish Kumar. We have seen his leg side swivel. And this time, the ball is a little bit full. The long off fielder is up in the circle and... terrific hit over there. Just goes with the flow.
Well, you can see they're not really over pitching. He made it into an over pitch delivery by dancing down the track. And just able to hit it over mid-off.
Looks like well suited to play in this kind of pitch, just like Anwar.
Oh, that delivery didn't come up. We've seen a couple of those today.
That is the thing, that it's that shot has not been working. We had seen 2 wickets fall down in the first inning, and going for that cross-batted shot, the ball didn't bounce at all and almost knocked the off stump. Nitish Kumar has to be very, very careful about that shot. Justin Dill, his team has brought him up to take one more wicket in this spell, giving him that extra over.
Short, pulled away. So Kumar, he's doing the heavy lifting at the moment. He's pushing the score along. Taylor's on 14, playing the skipper's knock, ensuring that he's still there and just to stem that flow of wickets. Partnership of 27.
75 balls, 106 runs so far needed. It's going to be a good game over there. 8 overs has been good for the Knight Riders. They are able to put some kind of pressure, increasing that run rate to required run rate to 8.5. Justin Dill has been on the mark. He has been bowling really good to the left-hander Stephen Taylor, you know, cramping him from the room, hitting those nice lengths.
When a guy is doing that, and you need to put him off. And I think this is what Kumar has done. He has put him off.
Takes a single, Stephen Taylor, rightly so. We have not seen that fluent inning from Stephen Taylor in his 21 balls that he has played. Finding it a little bit difficult. Probably the track is just, you know, not coming to the bat, or the bounce. He's not liking that bounce coming from Caribbean, where there is a little bit more bounce. And probably Nitish Kumar plays in Asia.
Well, he plays most of his cricket here now.
Okay. Well suited, looks like well suited. Going for the second. In comes the throw, but easily done. Nitish Kumar is mixing it up whenever there is a ball to be hit. He's going for it, but then he's equally good of taking those singles and doubles and keeping the strike rotated. 41 for 2 from 8 overs, a partnership of 30 runs. Nitish Kumar and Steven has been put. And that's what they want. They want this partnership to keep on going, to go to 40, 50, 60, take them to that half distance mark and see from there. Whereas the Knight Riders, they want to strike right now. If they don't take the wickets, it's going to be difficult for them later on. Mohammad Mohsin, he's coming for his second over. Nice first over. He just went for 4 runs. Steven Taylor just pacing it on the leg side. Nice easy single and double over there. And that's what you want, Vinod, right now. You want those, the required run rate is 0.5. You take those couple ones, twos, and a single odd boundary here and there, and you are there almost. Field placing becomes so important right now. Having the right fielders in the right areas, very, very critical.
Oh, looking to sweep, and there's an appeal. Not out, says the umpire, the wicketkeeper. Malhotra looked more interested in getting a stumping effected as opposed to taking a catch, as if to suggest that he knew that there was nothing in it.
Just trying to sweep right from outside off stump. Steven Taylor trying to produce something out of nothing over there. And
to be honest, Taylor has struggled a bit today, but the good thing is that he's still there.
Yeah.
But he'll need to get a move on at least. With Kumar and fine touch, he can look to rotate the strike.
Oh.
Beaten again. Good work by Malhotra.
Mohsin just putting just that tight line and length, and that loop he's putting, sometimes he's a little flatter. Sometimes he gives a ball a little bit air, confusing the batsman, mixing it up, using his experience. And Steven Taylor right now, 17 of 25. He is finding the going difficult. This time,
in the air. He could be in trouble here. No, it's 6. Well, that was a mighty shot. I'll tell you why. He was actually hitting that off the back foot. He had to arch his back backwards and crashed it through the offside. Let's have a look again. Yeah, off the back foot. That's Caribbean power for you.
That's the strength of the man. He gets the ball over there.
Excellent shot by Taylor, and that's the danger in him. This time he's crashing his down the ground and didn't start to run. Probably thought he would have gone for 4. He gets 1.
That's the talent of the man. He can quickly come from a slow start, and a couple of sixes can make it, all his strike rate good. Right now he's with that 6 just might have given him the confidence to accelerate from there and breathe easy. You need sometimes that 1 or 2 hit to just get feel. You feel that you are in once you get those boundary goings. And Steven Taylor, that was the right hit for him at the right time. Nitish Kumar doing a great job rotating the strike, and 50.
So in the 9th over, the 50 comes up.
This partnership is serving well for the Masters.
They've added 39, and they've kept the within touch of that required run rate, which is 8.4. So these two keeping their team in the game.
The game is nicely set up. The Knight Riders, they want to break this partnership. They don't want this partnership continuing. And for the Masters, it's just like, cruising, just trying to have these batsmen as long as they're taking the singles, doubles, and getting that odd boundary. Just
whipped away. And this is what Kumar is good at, even more than the ability to punish the bad balls. He can easily rotate the strike.
And
partnership of 40.
And Knight Riders giving the 4th over to Justin Dill. They want one bowler to attack from one side, while the other bowlers, Justin is the one who has taken 2 wickets, and they are going all in. They want to break this partnership now. Justin going for his... Oh, they come for a 2. What a great running by Nitish Kumar over there. You know, he is the one who ran the first run very hard and then quickly called for the second run, and that's what runs are made. You know, it's sometimes it's all about singles, doubles, running hard, making those hard runs.
Yeah, Kumar has been excellent. He's taking the game up a notch. He's pushing Taylor.
Both the left hand, right hand batting combination is helping now. Both Stephen Taylor and Nitish Kumar feeling a little confident, belonging there on that pitch.
And you can see Taylor doing what he was not doing before, which is pushing and getting those singles. And that all has to do with the fact that Nitish Kumar, since his arrival out there, has been pushing him.
Do you think that they need to attack Stephen Taylor, just get the field up, because earlier there were only two fielders outside, so that was very difficult for them to find the gaps for Stephen Taylor. Probably get an extra fielder for Stephen Taylor.
Well, I think with the score being what it is at the moment, they're hoping that pressure will lead to a false stroke from Taylor, so they're being a bit defensive just to add to that pressure.
Yeah. Probably, having four, probably find a fielder somewhere to get another fielder in the arc and having Stephen Dill bowl, because you have got that bowler specifically for, taking the wicket, and you need to give him that field combination that will work for him. Justin Dill just needs to, put a couple of balls in that right area where he was so good in that first 2 overs. This time on the leg side, now they are taking singles and doubles at ease. The partnership already 44 runs, 55 for 2, 56 for 2. Justin Dill is in this last ball of his spell. The Knight Riders will have to think about whom they can bring to after this over to break this partnership. Nitish Kumar just gives himself a little bit of room, takes an easy single on the offering, and that's a good spell from Justin Dill. He did his job, 4 overs for 2 for 20, getting a pat in his back from Sohail.
Excellent spell, 4 overs, 2 for 20. You'll take that any day and twice on a Sunday. And at the moment, it's 57 for 2 after 10.
Vinod, what do you think?
At this point in time, Amrish, at this point in time, the Knight Riders were 63 for 2.
And what do you think now? That now we have seen the 10 overs, 57 for 2. We assess the situation after every 5 overs. The first 5 overs belong to the Knight Riders when they put, making the run scoring difficult. But then, after the 5 overs, the Masters have come back strongly, and now they have put a good partnership, 57. So what do you think?
87 of 60, that's very gettable. And what they have done is brought their team right back into this encounter. And it all has to do with this man here, Kumar. Short, slow ball bumper. Not getting too excited, just swatting it away like a mosquito that's coming towards his face. And he gets 2.
And looks very comfortable. He looks comfortable on the front foot and on the back foot. Seems to have a lot of time. As you have seen, he waited for that ball. And then thing about a good batsman is finding those gaps. And, having instead of a single, a 2 over there. That's a sign of a good batsman.
Oh, that's a good delivery right up, but might have been just missing leg stump.
That was the Yorker that he went for, the full length going in. Surprise Nitish Kumar. Almost getting that wicket, but sliding a little bit on the leg side.
And then I was sliding down the leg side. You can see the replay on that. Yeah. Umpire quickly signaling that was not out. Malhotra, you can see from the action of Malhotra, he was already heading down towards the leg side. That would have given it away.
And Salman's first over was a little bit expensive, and that's what he wants, a little bit of rhythm in his bowling.
Whipped away nicely by Taylor. This should bring him a boundary. Excellent shot by an excellent batsman. That's a 4.
Terrific, terrific hit on the leg side. Now he's beaming with confidence. Stephen Taylor, after a little bit of slow start, he has got his eye and now has got the measure of the pitch. Beautiful hit on the leg side. Goes for 4. The bowler just needs to, the Salman just needs to bowl on the offside where his captain has put a little bit of field, but straying down on the leg side and paying. Look at that right now, the elegance, the placement just opens the face and splits the fielder.
Yeah, he's coming to tongue now with Thielen. I was saying earlier on that he is an eminent danger. And you're seeing it now. Yeah, just opening the face. Classic. And that's a boundary.
Terrific innovation over there, you know. The T20, that's what it's all about, you know. Different kind of shots, finding different angles of scoring. Playing just behind the keeper and the point, the backward point area for a 4. Now the third man drops off. And we have the covers and long off up.
Driving, and there's protection down there. So just got a message from my guy Lenny Archibald, and Lenny, one of our commentators who've been here at the US Open for eons. He'll be coming to town on Friday like Santa Claus, and he'll be coming to provide his insightful commentary. And he's gonna walk with a monitor. This guy walks with a monitor anywhere he goes. It's amazing. He walks with a scoring book. He walks with an umbrella. He walks with everything that you need. What a guy. Good friend Lenny. And at the moment it's 70 for 2 after 11. We are seeing a very interesting game shaping up here.
Well, the Knight Riders, who were the dominant bowling, you know, in the first 5 overs, suddenly with this partnership is not able to find a bowler who can break the partnership. They need to. This game is just going the other side, is slipping from their hands. Right now, the run rate, which was at 1.8, 0.7, 8.8, has coming down. Just 74 needed of 54 with 8 wickets in hand. Masters seem to get the gauge, but remember, it's difficult for a new batsman to get in, and that's what they need to believe, that if they take a wicket over here, the new batsman is going to find things difficult. Nitish Kumar and Stephen Taylor, they want to finish the innings. Terrific running over there. Takes a comfortable 2. Nitish Kumar. He looks like a set batsman. Finding it very easy out there. Imran Khan Jr. in his second over. Probably, Vinod, what do you think after this over, if they cannot break a partnership, getting Sohail Tanvir for an 1 over to take a wicket?
It's time that one, the cutting in. And not really getting the timing in there for once, Kumar.
The Knight Riders will have to think how they can break the partnership. Sohail had a good spell of 2 overs. That opening bowlers seem to be the ones who were, you know, finding the line length and troubling the batsman, and they need some kind of intervention, some kind of magic, some kind of breakthrough over here right now, or this game is going to finish in a jiffy.
Slow delivery. And this is what you call experience.
Just rotating out there. The ball was not there to hit, but singles, doubles, that's what counts, you know. That's how partnerships are built. You don't need those 4s, those 6s all the time. You have to do that hard work of running those 2s and 3s and 1s, and terrific performance by the Masters right now in this partnership. Imran Khan Jr. mixing it up, bowling those cutters, trying to mix it up, trying to use the pitch. If there is anything to offer, can he get a little bit of deviation from the pitch? We have seen that in the first game that Walsh was able to spin a little bit, and that's might be something that the Knight Riders leggy, who has 2 overs to go, might be thinking as well later on. That's a nice land, big appeal by the keeper and the bowler, but the umpire walking it. Seems like he thought that the ball is going down the leg side. Let's take a look at it. Oh, what do you think, Vinod?
I think that was Taylor playing a shot outside the line, struck outside the line of the off stump, so there's no way he could have gotten that. You can see the disappointment there on the face of Imran Khan Jr.
Yeah, it's just outside the off stump. Imran Khan Jr. has been bowling good over so far, and again
Taylor looking to swing, and a big swing and a miss there.
Again mixes it up. Imran Khan Jr. That was a good over. You know, he just went for 5, 2 overs for 10, mixing it up, and Taylor going for that big sweep, misses it all, ends up. Could have dragged that ball easily to the stumps. But that sometimes you need a little bit of luck going your way, and this time Steven Taylor getting the luck going his way. 12 overs have been bowled, 75 for 2. Nitish Kumar has played 24 balls for his 30, and Steven Taylor 38 for his 36. Looks like these are the 2 who might take them till the end if they keep on batting like that. Sohail Tanvir comes in. Rightly so. This is going to be the over. The Knight Riders, they are looking to break this partnership, and hence Sohail comes in. He will try to use all his experience. This is going to be a good matchup. Steven Taylor now, after 36 balls, earlier he struggled against Sohail Tanvir. What would be his game plan? Probably take singles and doubles and only go for if the ball is there. Whereas Sohail Tanvir might be thinking to have somehow make Steven Taylor take that risk. Create couple dot balls pressure and then go for that.
This could be a very, very key moment here. It's a short, pulled away, over the ropes for 6. Short delivery, bad delivery there by Tanvir, and it was always coming into the left-handed Taylor. Just rocking back and dealing with him.
Steven Taylor, his heart might be in his mouth for just a little bit. Thought that it could be just going in as the hand of the fielder or their butt.
This is a bad delivery, and it was dealt with in the appropriate manner by a batsman who is really coming to life now. Struggling in the earlies, never got frustrated, just stood his ground, bided his time. As I said before, 144 was never going to be a score that they needed to do silly things to get. That should be signal wide. Let's wait. Nope, not. Well, I'd like to see the replay on that one.
Steven Taylor is just thinking, that he's been robbed of a wide ball over there. Just outside that line,
yeah,
but just maybe
wide.
On the line.
The umpire
Yep.
guilty on that occasion. But then again, that line is just a guide.
Yep.
To guide the umpire. At the end of the day, it's his call. Tanvir could have bowled that ball down to Miami. And if the umpire, in his estimation, thought it wasn't a wide, well, then it wasn't. So, let's go again. Beaten, slow delivery. So again, the experience of Tanvir.
That is the ball and the length that Sohail needs to bowl. Last time he went for that short ball, which Steven Taylor is so good against the short ball. But this is the length that he has been troubled with, and that's exactly Sohail Tanvir needed to put like couple of balls, put him under pressure, and then go for that Yorker or something.
Well, Stephen Taylor is a native of Jamaica, would have grown up in the Caribbean playing cricket, and of course, well, he was born here, but he would have visited the Caribbean playing a lot of cricket. So, like a typical Caribbean batsman, loves the ball coming onto the bat, and all Sohail Tanvir was doing, as he's doing here again, taking pace off. The line is impeccable as well, but Taylor's gotten 7 in this over. The required rate is 8.7. Nothing to panic about. You must respect a good bowler, and a good bowler is Sohail Tanvir in this format.
Absolutely rightly said, Vinod. I mean, that second ball, that 6 was the big thing for Sohail Tanvir. If he somehow would have managed to bowl that ball, that would have put a lot of pressure on Stephen Taylor. But Sohail Tanvir, you sometimes you need to work up the batsman. You need to put those 2-3 balls, dot ball, and create that pressure. With that 6, Stephen Taylor is already at ease. So right now, the last ball just needs to be dealt with. Oh, look at that.
Again, 3 times in the over. Over and over and over again. And Tanvir probably asking, what am I doing wrong? He's probably offering to varnish the bat of Taylor for him.
Sohail Tanvir just thinking, to the gods, like he had bowled those 3 balls superb. Normally his ball comes with the angle, and these 3 balls, as he's saying that they are just going a little out, just maintaining that shape, just, straightening up. Stephen Taylor was not able to, touch that ball. Beautiful bowling by Sohail Tanvir after being hit for that 6, coming back very strongly. Still a decent over for the Masters. They've got 7 runs out of it. The run rate, though, slightly increasing. It's gone to 8.9. The last 7 overs are going to be so exciting out here.
So it's going to be Imran Khan Jr. to continue. Bowl a very good last over. And again, you can see the adjustment there from Kumar. The ball not coming onto the bat as quickly as he would have thought. So on a sudden, he was looking to go down the ground and then made the adjustment. Still, he's able to get a single. And one cannot underscore the value of Kumar since he has gone in there. I think it was he's been the catalyst to really change the approach here for his team to get to that target. And Taylor has followed suit nicely.
And Imran Khan Jr. is a very intelligent bowler. He bowls those cutters, and then the faster one right up to the wicket. He is able to put that ball within that line and length, that channel which is working. And Imran Khan Jr., with that slow ball is just the right kind of bowler who could put pressure on the Masters.
Worked away nicely. But hardly a delivery is going by now where they're not getting a run.
Yeah, singles are there on the offering, though it's right about that time where you require that one boundary because the run rate has climbed to 9. So it is 60 of 39. Imran Khan Jr. is doing a great job so far. 3 balls, he's just gone for 2. This time a little bit on leg. He's asking a question. The umpire is unmoved, whereas Stephen Taylor is saying that it could be, he is again robbed of a wide.
Yeah, let's have a look at that again. Well. If that didn't touch anything, that was a wide.
Yeah, there was a long appeal by the keeper and the bowler, and you have seen many times the bowler, they normally try to appeal on this to just confuse the umpire. And now there is a big hit. Gone.
So Taylor has to leave, and this could be a crucial breakthrough now for the Knight Riders. Stephen Taylor down 1 leg, looking to get this away on the onside. His innings finally comes to an end. 45 of 43. I must say it was a struggle for him, but as the innings grew, he got better and better.
Stephen Taylor over there just trying to go for that sweep, and the bowler mixing it up beautifully. He just roll his hand on the ball and the ball not coming at that pace. Imran Khan Jr. just doing the trick right enough for the Knight Riders right at the time where they needed that break from Imran Khan Jr. He produces one and brings a new batsman to the crease, and we have seen that initially it takes a long time for a new batsman to get in. It's going to be very interesting. They need Knight Riders, they need to keep this new batsman on strike, but Rutherford is no mug with a bat. The run rate suddenly has jumped to 9.6. Vinod, what do you think this game? Is it going into the wire? I told you in the first two overs that this is going to go on the wire. And now they have to score at a brisk pace. Remember, in the last 2 overs of the Knight Rider innings, only I think 9 or 10 runs were scored. So would that be the difference, or is this 144 enough? Well, we will have the answers shortly. This game is living up to the expectation of the opening ceremony game. Just the game that everybody wants to see. A game going in the last over.
So one delivery to go in this over, a successful over so far. Like in the leading edge found. Look at Kumar. He's even making something out of that. As Sheffield Rutherford, fresh from Abu Dhabi, where he played in the T10 there. So he's a man who can really get after the bowling here as well. And the required rate is 9.7.
I mean, those 2 over spell, let's take out that 6 from Sohail, but after that, those dot ball pressure, both Sohail and Imran Khan has been able to put them on a little bit of back foot. The Masters, the run rate has climbed up as a result. Imran Khan Jr. able to exert that pressure on the Masters.
So it's going to be Rutherford now to take strike, and with 6 overs to go, 58 runs. It's not an impossible task at all. And Sheffield Rutherford is a man who we all know can hit a long ball. He's from Guyana, aggressive player, and he is going to face from the leg spinner, who as we have seen here has operated in a similar manner to guys like Imran Tahir, where he operates exclusively with the wrong on, as you saw there.
Yeah, Mohsen in 2 overs, only 13 runs. He put a couple of good balls over there. That's what he needs. And great change by the captain, getting his spin bowler ball to this new batsman up there.
Driving.
This is going to be an important and interesting battle over here. I am waiting for this battle. Nitish Kumar versus the spinner. Because Nitish has not got that strike, Vinod, from a long period of time. Look at his balls. It has been stuck to 20s in the 20s.
Yeah. Kumar, 33. Good delivery. Good delivery there from Motion.
Takes a single over there. Just trying to pick the balls where he's going to go for it. Nitish Kumar still needs to get into the rhythm of the game. He has been robbed of the strike. Just 28 balls so far.
Yeah, as you said, his balls were stuck. You don't want to get your balls stuck at all. You know, you want to be facing balls and getting runs.
Rutherford gets it, cuts the ball, gets a single over there. And the captain on the 15th over getting a slip. He knows how important this spell, this 1-2 over spell is. This will decide the fate of this game right over here. If Nitish Kumar is gone or the wicket is taken, then Knight Riders will be on top.
Once Kumar is there, there's hope. He's hitting, not getting hold of it.
Suddenly he seems to be losing a little bit of touch. There was not...
But you're quite right. With him being off the strike for a while, it has really broken his momentum somewhat.
Rhythm.
And Shafian Rutherford is now on 3. Let's take in a couple deliveries to get accustomed with the pitch. Driving through the offside. That's how awesome this man is. That's 6 runs. He's powerful. The man from Guyana. And that overpitch delivery outside the off stump. Driving again off the back foot over cover for 6.
What a beautiful shot right now. In the context of the game, Rutherford, he's just faced few balls, but the ball is pitched up. His eyes lit and beautifully, believing in himself, goes for that fluent shot for a 6.
So now it's 48 of 30, and I will give the edge to the batting team at this point in time.
That 1-6, Vinod, has turned the favor. It's like a pendulum clock over here, swinging from one side to the other. 11. They have the partnership right now. This partnership needs to go up because these are the batsmen. Both of them are the ones who should take them, is what Masters are thinking.
Well, Motion going for 10 in his over. And Imran Khan Jr. is up next. Imran Khan Jr. has been very good. And if he can produce a good over here, we'll push the pressure back on the batting team. This match is hanging on a knife's edge.
Imran Khan Jr., he had bowled beautifully in his first 3 overs, just giving 14, picking up a wicket. This is the time for him to shine. Can he bowl that over? Just if he bowls to that 5-run mark and just gets a wicket or even a 5-run, is going to be put so much pressure on the Masters.
Not bad at all. Let's see how he shapes up against the left-hander.
Nitish Kumar seems to pace his inning right now. He does not look in a hurry right now. He's just, he's batting to, to the ball, to the merit of the ball. The ball was there for taking a single, quickly takes a single, runs hard, and is on the other side. Whereas Rutherford, he seems to be a hitter. Could take the game on.
He can take the game away from you as well. It's Imran Khan. Slow delivery.
That was a tight single over there. Nitish Kumar taking the start and just rushing it. Sometimes you require those singles, doubles. It's all about rotating the strike and both the batsmen doing the job. The left-hander, right-hander combination over there works. Imran Khan has to now bowl to a right-hander. And so Nitish Kumar on strike. Let's see.
So just touch and run here at the moment.
That's the beauty about Imran Khan. Not only he is able to bowl those slow balls, but he's pitching the balls in the good areas. Normally, if it over pitch or under pitch, Nitish Kumar would be on him right up there. But he's bowling that beautiful net that even Nitish Kumar is finding it difficult to hit.
Khan has 1 for 17. He's in his 4th and final. That's the 3 deliveries.
Goes for that length ball which has been working for many people out there. Many bowlers have been putting that line and length and restricts it. Terrific bowling by Imran Khan over there. Two balls, he has to finish it good. Imran Khan Jr. This game has lit up. That's a ball on the leg side. It's in the gap. Was a little bit in the air, but no fielder out there. Gets a comfortable 2. Rutherford. He's looking up to increase that antic. Right now, 43 needed of 25. Since Rutherford has come, the scorecard has been moving a little bit. 8 of 12. His contribution is very, very critical for the Masters. Tabs it. Nitish Kumar going in there. In comes the throw. No. The the fielder didn't see any backup over there and saw Nitish Kumar already rushing, completing that single. Great spell comes to an end. Imran Khan junior going for only 5 runs and finishes his spell for 4 for 20 for 1. We are in the last lap of this inning over here. The bells have rung. It's like a marathon where you run that marathon and then it comes to the last lap. This is the last 4 overs lap right now. 10.5 required. 42 runs required of 24. The only thing favoring the Masters is the wickets in hand. They have 7 wickets in hand right now, and a spinner. Last 4 overs.
Oh, not a bad delivery at all there.
Just hitting the pitch hard and trying to extract a little bit bounce. Salman Irshad has been bowling. He has leaked a little bit runs so far. 2.1 for 24. His contribution is going to be very important right now. The line, the lengths that he's bowling has to have the right field for his lengths. And this time goes short. The fielder is coming under it. And he's gone. Rutherford is gone.
So that's the breakthrough that they wanted. He's the danger man, Shofield Rutherford. And with that, the pendulum has now swung towards the fielding team again. Let's have a look. Short delivery. He got under it, but it did not have the distance. And he pays the ultimate prize.
And that was a setup done by the fielding side. The Knight Riders planning it out. They had 2 in there in the deep. They knew the moment a short ball would be attempted, Rutherford would go on the back foot and go for that shot. Does not find the middle of the bat, Rutherford, and is gone. And that is a big blow at this time because he was looking good. He was scoring more than run a ball. He was getting the strike. He had played already 11 balls and now a new batsman comes in. He has to set his eye in and the required rate has already climbed to 11.4.
Well, the man coming in is another very dangerous batsman. And he is, of course, Romario Shepherd. He can shepherd this team to victory. Let's look at the equation. 42 of 22. It's steep. So he'll have to go, as you were rightly saying, Amrish, he'll have to go from ball 1.
He does not have much balls right now to take a look around. He probably, the best thing for him is to rotate a strike, couple of balls, give Nitish Kumar, who is not, has not able to accelerate, he didn't get so many balls to play since his batting, almost from the over 2 or 3, he's just placed 31 balls. But the good thing for his side is he's still there. Romario Shepherd, you all know about him. He's a big hitter. Just the right man to come. Salman Irshad. What would be his line? And he bowls inside the dipper and he's gone!
Well. Shepherd is indicating that he got an edge on that one. And I'd like to see the replay on that. It's difficult for us to tell. But still, let's see. Yeah, definite, a big inside edge. And I thought the umpire got that one wrong. So, big error there by the umpire. And Shepherd is still there. He's just taking his good old time in walking off. One can understand his frustration at that decision. Look at it.
Well, you needed 7 horses, right?
Big edge. I think that ball, had that ball not gotten an edge, it would have needed, someone would have had to stop it to change direction. And Romario Shepherd, a man who could have really given the Masters at least a chance in this difficult chase here. He has to go, and that was not a good decision there by umpire Kumar.
Well, you needed 7 horses to pull Shepard out of there. He was so reluctant to come out the moment he knew got a hit. But full kudos to Salman Irshad to put that ball up there.
Yes,
He bowled that ball right up there full, whether the decision went in his favor or not. But let's not forget about how intelligently Salman Irshad bowled that ball.
But he has to be very careful here because I'm looking at where he's. I'm looking at his bowling action, and it's getting progressively lower and lower. I think just now will go under his waistline, and that is when the problems will come.
A slingshot Malinga style. He has decided to pull most of the balls full right now.
But I think he's even lower than Malinga.
He is bowling that ball full there. Pace.
Let's have a look at the wicket again, and you will see where his hand, his bowling arm, where it's coming, and that's how low it's coming. I think a little bit again, you can send him to Guyana to play underarm cricket. Let's look at it. Ooh! Did you ever pelt mangoes in India?
Yes. A slingshot over there, like an action over there, and just putting it full. Like, this is exciting cricket over there. Salman Irshad, he is running in, and the one ball that he's going to bowl is the Yorker. And remember, he mixed it up very beautifully. A short ball also to get a wicket of Rutherford, and then immediately goes for that full ball, and from there he has set it up.
Well, he's showing his variation.
Kevin Sinclair, he has to be careful. This time, he puts it up, and then ball has traveled over the covers for a 4. Kevin Sinclair, he had enough. He had watched the balls. Ball after ball, full toss, and this time he does not get the Yorker good. Just an over-pitch ball. Sinclair was ready. Goes it over the covers. Beautiful hit. There was nobody up there for that ball. Probably the field set needs to be taken a look if he's going to bowl that full shot. Probably cover, and maybe an extra cover or a long off might be needed. 3 overs remaining. And Zahir is our new co-commentator. Zahir, what do you think about the game right now? 36 needed of 18. This is a great game for our opening ceremony.
Oh, yes, it's even Stevens. It could go anywhere. Just like the weather has been great out here. It's nice and sunny, 80 degrees. No other place to be in Broward County to play cricket. So a great game, initial game, as we expected. So it's about 109 for 5 and 3 more overs to go.
Yeah, what a game we have right now. For the first game, couldn't ask much more. We wanted more runs, but the first game, the pitch needs to settle down. 144 we got. We thought maybe it's a little bit under, but the Knight Riders bowled beautifully.
Absolutely. The word around the stadium was that the team has underscored. They probably could have gotten around 160 or so. But I think they're doing a great job defending that because the required run rate is at 12 at the moment. So we shall see, because it's probably they need about a 200 strike rate to notch a win here. So looking forward.
Yeah, and Kevin Sinclair is the new batsman. He just faced 2 balls. Mohammad Mohsin. So Walsh bowled the 17th, 18th over, and he went for runs. And bowling a spinner on that the 18th over is always tough. Look at that. Will that history repeat? Oh! That ball was hit mightily. Almost the fielder was in there. He went for his arm, but just fell outside the rope. A much needed hit by Kevin.
Oh, yes. They came out clean. It was high in the air. the fielder did a great job trying to catch it, but I believe the position he was in took him out of the ropes, and the umpire signaled 6. So we're having a spectacular game here.
Now Kevin has the license to hit. The license to hit.
Oh, absolutely. You know, if you want to win the game, that he has to go for it. And currently, he's doing a great job. He's at 11 from 3 balls, and Nitish Kumar has been rotating the stride pretty nicely.
Nitish Kumar has been there for a long period of time. You know, he has been able to rotate the strike, but the thing is right now is the time for him to accelerate, to go for it. Probably he's thinking that Sinclair is doing a great job. Just give him the strike back and let him take on.
But I think Nitish should go for finding gaps or, try to hit a boundary.
And this ball is up in the air. The fielder comes in and it's an easy catch. That's what the leggy just bowls that loopy ball, but spins it a little bit, gets that outer edge of the bat, and then Kevin Sinclair is gone.
Yeah, spinners are coming in handy. That was a nice flighted ball, which Kevin thought he could hit it out of the park, and apparently wasn't successful in doing so.
Just that spin took that outside. Sinclair trying to go straight, but that spin just gets the outside edge, and now Masters are looking in trouble. 117 for 5. They would have thought that at one point when the captain was batting and Nitish Kumar was batting that the chase would be easier. But the pressure was built from Sohail Tanvir, from Imran Khan Jr. and now Mohsin, following it up.
Absolutely. So now Nitish Kumar is their own hope in there because he's the most experienced. He has faced about 34 balls out there. Timing is looking good, so he has to get a couple of boundaries to get the game going in their direction. Otherwise, it'll be an easy win. Yeah. That's what my 2 cents say, but let's see. It's all in action. It's happening here at the Broward County Stadium. Folks that have turned in, welcome to MAQ TV. We're live.
And then Nitish Kumar might have to do something like a Dhoni. He's trying to take it deep, the last 2 overs. And then suddenly, get those 1 or 2 sixes. That's what we are hoping to see. The spectators, everybody watching on MAQ TV might be, wanting a big finish.
The initial game can become into a thriller. I do recall that game where Kohli went all out, and I was watching that live. It was a hell of an entertainment.
Oh, my goodness. That was the game of the century.
Absolutely.
And now it's set up over here as well. We have, 12 balls, 26 runs, and Nitish Kumar has been batting up there. Mike would try to, get that odd boundary, but it's all up to Nitish right now.
Absolutely. So, this is a crucial over. Let's see how this goes. Seems like they have a pacer in. Mohammad Mohsin.
Mohammad Mohsin has, I think, bowled 4.
And he's got 1 for 33.
Yeah.
So
we have Salman. Salman is the bowler. He has bowled very good. The last over he bowled pretty good, and we have 1 from Sohail Tanvir. So they have firepower. The Knight Riders also have very firepower, and they have to go. The Masters have to go against these 2 bowlers. Salman Irshad is like a slingy, like Malinga bowler, nice. And he bowls those Yorkers, which has been working for him.
Let's see if he can hold up on his line and length in the 19th over because pressure is on.
This time tries to go for the short ball, and they have 3 on the leg side, which is good for that ball. But probably when they change it, they might need a long off over there if he goes full. And the field setting is very, very important at this aspect because normally Mohsin wants to go full. Probably drop that long off.
So he's running in for his second ball in the 19th over. Let's see what that brings up.
2 balls he's hitting that pitch over there. Mike, he's not giving the ball full, and that's what you want for a new batsman. When a new batsman come in, let's not go for that full toss or that full ball. Don't give him single. He's just pitching, using his experience, keeping the ball a little bit away from his bat, seeing if Mike is up to it. 2 dots.
Yes, away and short actually. Seems like he has got a hold of the pitch, the way it's acting. He's bowling it short and the ball is popping up.
15.6 required run rate. Mike has to turn the strike. Oh, what do you think? The finger goes up. That's the ball. And again, Mike is thinking that it could be an inner edge. This could be a second.
I think the umpire is.
Let's take a look. Where there an inner edge? The batsman said it was, but full credit to the bowler to bowl that ball. Look at that ball. Swings a little bit.
Well, it's hard to tell
Very
from
hard.
here, but you know, looks nice, cut and clean. Seems like the ball swing in and hit him right on the foot. And guess what was behind the foot? It was the stumps.
Yes, absolutely. Leg before. That's the second wicket. Big wicket that Irshad has gone. Like, he is their dead bowling expert. They have kept 2 overs of him in the last, and you can see why.
That was a very good strategy by him, bowling 2 short balls, and seems like a slower version of a short ball that, you know, just bounce around like a tennis bounce. And then he goes full Yorker, you know, and got what he wanted.
Wow, and again Nitish Kumar, you can see he has been batting for the 2 overs, 3 overs, but the balls that he has faced is only 34. Again, not getting the strike. We are in the last 2 overs, and it was all up to him to take that strike, but cannot get a single to be on strike.
Let's see if Walsh can bring in some magic for Masters. So, folks out there, we have 9 balls and 26 runs to win the game. So far, you know, bowling has been good in the 19th over. There are 3 more balls to go, and let's see what Walsh has to offer.
Well, if my guess is he's going to go for a full. No.
Wow, look at that.
Goes for the,
I
again,
guess strategy is 2 short and a full.
yeah.
That's what it seems like. Let's see what he does. The umpire calls it a wide.
yeah, I think the new batsman, again, his strategy is for the new batsman, you know, bowl some of those short balls, pepper them up, and then prepare for that slingshot.
I absolutely agree with you. I think it's to bring them on the back foot and then throw in a quickie Yorker in there, and either it's stump or an LBW.
Oh, this one there. Come on. Nitish, go for it. Take that strike in there. You know, it would have been difficult for the wicketkeeper to gather up and hit that ball with the gloves on his hand. He has to take that gamble.
Absolutely. It's not easy, you know, while you're on the ground and hitting the stumps. It's the balance.
What a terrific over this has been by Salman. He is on top of his game. He has bring the team back. All the bowlers have done terrific job in the last part of the innings. After 2 balls, he goes for that short ball, the full ball, and finally at maybe the last ball, he gets a strike, Nitish Kumar, or there are 2 balls to go.
Yeah, let's see what Nitish can do now.
Well, the required rate is 20.
It is climbing. It is climbing. Steep.
He needs to have a sixer right now. He has to take a 6 and then hope that Walsh can give the strike back. This is a big ball.
Yeah, Masters will take a boundary on this ball any day. Let's see what happens. Here comes Salman in his action, and it delivers.
Oh, intelligent batting over there, you know, just opening the face of the bat. First, he was going to go, you know, sweep it on the leg side, but then the ball was 2 on the offside. Nitish Kumar, as good as he is, was able to adapt.
That was pretty good, actually. Came on his offside and just pretty much tilted his bat, and that came out sweet, and it flew towards the third man region for a boundary.
Well, that's kind of innovation was needed earlier in the inning, and right now it's just the last over where you have to get 20 of it, and it's almost like 3 sixes, you know, and a double.
Well, you did mention about Kohli playing a hell of an inning there. Do you think we have something to that aspect in play here?
Well, let's hope so. That would be exciting to watch again.
Absolutely. Viewers out there will be enjoying that moment, and plus us watching live. That'll be initial game in such a tense moment. You know, would be great for the U.S. Open to begin that way.
And Sohail Tanvir wants nothing out of it. Okay, he wants to make it dull. That's what his game plan, to make this game as dull as possible. He is going to be a miser. He's going to put 4-5 runs over. That's what he's planned. And Walsh is on strike. The big thing is he needs to get off strike.
Let's see what Sohail Tanvir has in plans. Will he go full or will he go short? Time will tell.
Well, they are not running for it. They have not decided, Nitish Kumar and Walsh, if, hey, I will run, if the ball leaves his hand, you just be ready. Nitish Kumar, who has been running so good so far, these last 2 balls should have taken that strike. Even in the last over, there was a chance on the leg side, which was not taken. And now, Sohail Tanvir, he knows, he has a lot of experience. Walsh, he will try to put that on the good length and let the pitch do.
Both the batter and the bowlers have played good cricket worldwide. Sohail Tanvir often known for his cutters, and I'm pretty sure, off cutter, leg cutters, that's what he'll be trying. And here we go. That's exactly what happened, what you were looking for. A little miss by the keeper, and these guys took off for a single.
4 balls remaining. A 6 over here would make things very interesting. Whereas Sohail Tanvir, he has bowled beautifully. Those 2 balls were just like, practice for him. He bowls day in, day out, those hard lengths, keeping it away, just seeing if Walsh can, go through the covers. And now comes the big ball, Nitish Kumar versus Sohail Tanvir.
For the viewers out there, they still need about 19 runs, if not mistaken, out of 4 deliveries. So 1-6 or 2-6 won't do the job.
Let's start with 1. Goes for it on the leg side, but cannot find the connection. Can he go for a second? No, he's not looking for the second. Well, right.
Well, I guess the intentions are pretty clear. Either it's the game or the weather made it tiring, but they only ran for a single. Let's see what Walsh can offer here.
Sohail Tanvir, what a great performance this would be for the Knight Riders. They had only 144 to defend, and the bowlers put their hands up and saying, you know what, we can defend this. And that's what it's called a team. Sometimes you don't get, enough runs on the board, and your bowlers, your fielders have to put their performance. And Knight Riders are putting a show up there. Sohail Tanvir now bowls that cutter you were talking about.
Yes, absolutely. And it was a slower one, too, because the bat swing had already happened, and then I saw the ball passing by. So Sohail Tanvir knows what he's doing. I guess it's getting tougher and tougher. Seems like Knight Riders got this up in their sleeves, unless a no ball or something like that can drastically change the outcome of the game.
Yeah, Masters, were looking after that partnership from the captain and Nitish, that they were set, but after that, wickets kept on falling at the wrong point and kept on pegging. New batsmen keep on coming in, finding it very difficult on this pitch over here. Just a single so far. Sohail Tanvir is telling this is how the job is done.
Absolutely. It was right on spot. Just a single came out from that last delivery. So even if, the last ball goes for a 6, the game is pretty much decided.
Yeah, and a good game that we had on, the first game for the US Open 2022 was a good game. Normally, I'm told that it's a little bit low scoring because the pitch is fresh, it's new, and the afternoon game is going to be even more exciting.
Absolutely. Once the sun is out, the pitch has been rolled. Here we go. Nitish again goes for it, and it ends up being a single. So Knight Rider has won this game, the initial game of the US Open.
Congratulations to the Knight Riders, putting those 2 points, very important 2 points as you go. This tournament has 12 teams and a very difficult teams. Everybody's very, very competitive. So getting that win early, because you play only 3 games in a league, it's going to be great. And what an innings that was played by Anwar. Let's remember him.
Yes.
He scored those 80-plus runs single-handedly, probably won the game for them.
Yeah, I was watching his innings, and he had some clean strikes throughout and was playing lovely. The timing was phenomenal. the ball was coming on his bat very nicely. But I have to say that Knight Riders did a great job defending 140 some odd runs on this pitch.
Yeah, and Anwar deserves all the credit. I mean, he was the one batsman that looked in this pitch. He was hitting those sixes, fours, taking the singles. A terrific performance by him, almost getting the first century of the tournament, and just missed it.
Yeah, he was pretty close. Seems like he wouldn't be the MOM candidate, but let's see what the organizers go for and the points that are come up with.
And I have heard there is a goggle, a terrific goggle, wooden goggle, a new design that has come in the market.
Absolutely. I've seen those bamboo style ones, and they look pretty nice, and they were all kind of different shades that'll be given to the man of match performance.
All right. Thanks, guys. We'll catch you in the presentation.